Okay.
Authorization successful.
Let me turn up the game volume. Okay. Let me turn that up. Let's get loaded in. Load, load, load. Alright. Damn, people are spamming get out of the fire in world chat. I've already, wait. I already finished Monkey yesterday. It was just like a little bit after you left. I actually finished it. And we were messing around. There's also Origin of War last minute though. Origin of War 28. Like, cause Origin of War resets soon, right? You should probably get Origin of War 28 done. Right, Origin of War 28. I think you probably want that to get finished. We can get that done. Right, Origin of War 28. Let me just adjust things on my ult first. And then there's like dailies and a couple other things I'll probably have to do. But yeah, like Origin of War 28, because like Origin of War... Tomorrow is like the last day. Let me just double check dailies and stuff. Alright, bad towel it and stuff it is. Alright, let me go grab that. I wonder if I can like create a prop in there so I don't have to keep doing that thing at some point. But yeah, you want just a bath towel? Alright, where is it? Oh, here it is. Bath towel it is. Give me a sec. Let me grab the bathtub. There's that one. There we go. There's your bathtub. With the bath towel. Right, just like you asked. I'm just gonna double check to make sure I don't have any artificial island thing to look at first. Because like we could start with Origin of War. Because like we just need to find a healer, right? We can just like try and find a healer and then we should be good for Origin of War. And it's like end of the season, so things should be a little bit easier to deal with now. Wait, just want to double check something. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I guess do dailies first, get our thing here. Right, gotta get that done. And like the other event thing I have to farm now is like the minigame stuff with Mira. To get the other accessory. Because I'm not doing the fishing. Right, because there's like that thing too. There's the fishing thing. Honestly, I should get like the fishing bot stuff set up. To like max out my fishing. I should do that at some point. Like just AFK fishing bot for like several hours. Just have it like booted up on like maybe the cloud account on my other computer. I should do that. Cause that thing that'll make things a bit easier and smoother to deal with. What's that thing then I was gonna look for? Wait, never mind. Yeah, you wanna do that thing first then? It's just Origin of War 28 or whatever. We just need to get a healer or something. And then Origin of War 28 should be, I think, easy. The damage requirement should be a lot lower too. Because of the thing. What's today's join up? Ah, it's endgame. Oh yeah, let me turn on the music. Where is the starting point? Not there. There we go. Alright, got the music playing there. I'm gonna do my bounties then. Let's switch to Volt for that. Alright, let's keep going. Do 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 do. I really need to like look up the macro thing though to do it properly. The freaking slingshot macro there. I'll have to like do some research into that. Okay. Let's get the daily done though. Right over here. Oh yeah, I still have to like AFK like the points here. Like to get to the point cap later. I'll have to do that at some point. Okay, let me switch to Fizz first for dailies. Oh, we still need the Barons. Medium ones. Okay. So what else do I need? Overpowered vertical turret and then my ult. Both will work, but the fishing is only from the fishing event. It's easier to just kill Zuyan. Just killing Zuyan is easier. If you don't want to do fishing, you can ignore it entirely. You don't have to do fishing. The fishing is entirely optional. So, if you don't like fishing, then don't do fishing. Right, if you don't like fishing, then don't do it. You force the cipher gives it to you. It's the same if you force to cipher it. You don't need to use a key. I haven't used a single key. You don't need to use the keys. Force to cipher works. Using a key and doing force to cipher is the same. Yeah. I haven't used a single boss key. I still have hundreds of them. Just like stored up. Well, not hundreds, but over 100. Because like I haven't used them. Because I don't want to use them. And you don't need to use them either. Right, so it's like, if you don't need to use them, then don't use them. Just force the cipher. What do you mean you like that sounds? Alright. Let's go up here. Wait, does my alt still need the thing? Okay, no, my alt is done there. Okay. Alright, nothing? Cool. That's good. Oh yeah, I never checked if I could turn that thing up. Interesting. I should have tried that thing setting up a while ago. Yeah, I should have tried that setting a long time ago. I improved the anti-aliasing on my model. And it isn't affecting my GPU performance. Nice. Okay. What else we got here? Point cap is now at 21,000. Nice. People are doing returnee points, damn. Okay. The joke is like, nah, the fire heals me. Honestly, that'd be funny. It's like they make a raid where the fire just heals you instead. It's like, get in the fire instead of getting out. That'd be hilarious if they do that in the future. Okay. Let me just go claim my thing here. Make sure you claimed your free thingy. Your other free thingy before it's too late or whatever. But, okay. We got that in there. Honestly though, like I should like keep killing more world bosses just so I can get more like daily, just so I can get the, what's it called again? Support points. So I can stockpile more of these. Those are always nice to have more of. Let me just make sure I get those on my ult as well. If I didn't get them yet, I did. Never mind. Because surely eventually we'll do 100x pull and see what we get. Right? Surely soon we can do the 100x pull. Just to see how fucked it is. Right? The 100x black nucleus pull. Did they refresh the 60tanium weekly thing yet? They did. There you go. Cool. Always nice to see that one. Always nice. Okay. Hey Zen Meister, you wanna come? We'll do join off first. Freaking friends list is kind of pain to look through. If you're even in here. Oh, you're not. Okay. Alright, we'll just do this real quick then. And then we'll do VA then. Not VA, the other thing. Original War, 28. Surely we can get 28 done. Maybe I'll farm buffs on my ult if I can get anything. If I can get anything worthwhile. Wait, why is my frame rate dropping? What the hell is going on here? Oh, wait. Alright, no wonder. Alright, that fixes it. It's because freaking ray tracing is on in here. Okay. I should have set it to performance. Why is the freaking ult stuck? Alright, let me loot that one, and then we go again. Right, get warped out. I should warp to the AFK spot to do this though. I should do it in the AFK spot. Okay. Yeah, how many of these? I have 50. That's not enough. Oh yeah, I need it. Wait. Okay, I can use them on Toria right now. I should use that and get my plus 55 attack. Okay, I can get plus 55 attack right now. Let's do that. Yeah, if I sleep around that one this time. No, I'm not. No. I am not feeling unwell there, no. Alright, where the hell is Antoria? Too many characters here. Trying to dig through them all is a bit difficult. There we go. Another bit of more attack. More attack, more good. Right, more attack, more good. Yeah, it's just permanent, the attack increase. Permanent. Wait. I never put the thing on Leo. This whole time I forgot to upgrade the thing on Leo. Wow, I just noticed that. This whole time. I forgot to finish dumping them into Leo. This whole goddamn time. It took me until now to realize that, man. This whole time. This whole time, man. This whole time, I could have put them into Levo. They really need to like expand it to all of these older units to the things. They're like still, a lot of them are missing the stuff. Right, like they don't have it. Yeah, and there's like these ones again. Eventually, like I'll finish them all, or something maybe. Get them all for the permanent attack. But yeah, the permanent extra attack always good. Alright, we can do one more join op first, and then we'll try to get a healer. We'll look for a healer. Yeah, exactly. Nah, I don't eat before I sleep, man. I eat before I stream. I see you're teleporting. Gotta do the AFKing in this spot as well again. Alright, let's get loaded in. But yeah, like I just realized Windows 11 is like, there's like the way to like actually force it to use a different GPU for things. I can force my integrated graphics to render my model. I just realized I could do that. So now I'm having it do that. So that, you know, the GPU load is separated. And I could increase the anti-aliasing on my model. It ain't much, but it's a slight improvement. Nah, it's fine, man. Okay. Got that cleared. And my ult got a curvo matricy. Or matrix or whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, I think like the next event part thing is open too. Alright, it should be open tomorrow. These two will be open tomorrow. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get someone from Origin of War 28. Right. It's like last minute. I am like 27, so like we can get one for 28. Yeah, it's gonna end like thing. Oh wait, we have to do 27 too. They're just doing Aserata right on heroic, damn. Anyone Origin of War? Come on. Surely, or do we try to do it tomorrow? Okay, we got someone. Cool. The alt is just gonna be AFK in there. Let's go. It's 100% difficulty, so it shouldn't be too hard. Right? Surely we can, like, nuke things down. Surely we'll be fine. Alright, we'll start with 27. Fuck it. No, we'll start in 27. Fuck it. We skip everything. Oh god damn it, who pulled the freaking thing? So big not dead yet. Oh god damn it. I can't do shit, man. Who fucking pulled the thing? You're just in the corner. Yeah, reset. Right. Yeah, so big first. You can pull Weaver at the same time, but like ignore the flame guy until the end. Right, fire guy last. Because the fire guy applies graying bite, and he runs around. So we do him last. Like, Weaver is whatever. Weaver easy to deal with, but the thing is, yeah. Alright, we start 27. Oh fucking hell, it's the freaking bot thing there. Oh great, we have to reset. Let's see. Alright, just got rid of that thing. Stay in the middle and see where they spawn, yeah. And you can do that immediately anyways. But yeah, like the Weaver thing doesn't matter because like I just kill it with AoE damage in one rotation anyways if we grab it. The only thing we don't want is a fire guy. Fuck. Hi Grimjaw. Welcome, welcome. Hi Luxman. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go kill somebody. Oh fuck! How? How'd they get up over there? The fuck? No, the healer went over there. That wasn't me. That wasn't me and that wasn't you. The freaking healer went over there. Wait, is there anything to remove? Because like it's just very windy. Is there anything to get around that? Let's see. That's safeguard. Nope. You know, I kind of want to test altered in here, but no, did not 6. Why they want to do 6? Wait, let's see if we... Wait, what's the one that gives people more more damage again? Give them squad support. Fine, they can have squad support. Oh wait, this thing has self-healing. Fuck. Forgot about that. Oh, come on! Fucking... Puppet Sigger's there. It is Tower Fantasy, man. At least it's 100% difficulty right now. Wow, volt boost. Useless. If we can get them squad support, maybe we can get something going. Because then they can boost damage by existing. Or is there like anything that like protects you from being picked up? Do they not have that here? In this season? No, they don't. Okay. Oh, you already have squad support? Okay, never mind. Then it'd be better if they had nothingness. If they're gonna keep being getting picked up, they'd be better off with nothingness. Island Spirit. Because the people there are just really stupid tourists, man. They're freaking out over something that's like been a thing in games for a long ass time. Acting as if like it's something brand new. Imagine. Freaking out over a collection bonus. I found out about it because we found like a different video talking about it yesterday. And I'm like, oh, this is like nothing special. They're going crazy over like literally nothing special. Yeah, they're fucking tourists, man. Never seen a collection bonus before. Did you get nothingness? Hopefully they got nothingness. Should help them not get picked up as often. Alright, hopefully they use it. They're shitting their pants, I know. They're freaking... the Pepegas, man. Wait, what the hell pulled it? No. Who pulled it this time? It was literally the opposite end of the room. You know what? Yeah, Brevi. You know what? I think I got a funny idea. We get up to spam. Ah, rip. Never mind. Okay. Thinking of funny, Brevi skill spam cheese. But rip. Brevi skill spam cheese. Because then they can just ignore that and just have them completely remove Graying Bite off cooldown. I don't know, man. The freaking codes are like borked. We never ended up getting them to work. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I don't know what the hell happened with those codes, man. Yeah. Spam, cleanse, gray. Try to spam cleanse that thing. I think we just end up aggroing that first though. That's the problem. Yeah, we just stay in this corner. If we can all just stay in this corner, I think we'll be fine. I'm keeping my ult in this quarter. Okay, if we all just stay here, I think we'll be fine now. Now we can't dive away. Right. Yeah, I saw them, but there's like nothing I can do. They think I have more contact than they realize. God damn it. It's like not really that simple. God damn it. What the hell? How are they freaking dying to great? What the fuck are they doing? Wait. Fucking hell. Ah! Oh, cause the fucking thing couldn't clean graying bite, man. Do they even know what the fuck? Wait, put on the stupid relic thing. Confinement relic. Use confinement. Use confinement relic to keep it still. The confinement relic. Like, actually, use the confinement relic. It exists. Right, keep it still. Yeah. Okay. Right, now we're over here. Yeah, like you can use confinement to like trap them. So he can't move. Fucking hell. Why aren't they fucking cleansing graying by? What the fuck is the healer doing? The fuck are they doing? They haven't cleansed graying bite at all. That's all they need to do. They don't even need to heal. Just cleanse graying bite. What the fuck are they doing? There we go. Alright, 28. The hell, I got buffs that I didn't think I was gonna get from that one. God, I hate this freaking... The fuck is the healer doing, man? I swear they're not doing their job. You haven't cleansed it a single time. it feels you die. What? I'm just telling them. The fucking sensors, I'm telling them how to remove it. It's the bar, they haven't done it a single time. Well, they haven't cleansed it a single time. They haven't removed it once. They haven't removed Graying Bite a single time. It's not hard. They haven't removed it a single time. How hard it is to just use that specific skill? We don't need that much healing, we just need Graying Bite removed. This is only 100% difficulty. It's like, if you can remove Graying Bite fast enough, you could actually just stand in the fire from the flame boss in the previous stage. And in this one, like, Freak applies Graying Bite like crazy on you. Yeah, the account buff UI indicator. Yeah, they just surprised Pikachu face over that. Yeah, of course, man. But now it's Trails OST. Time for unfaithful confrontation. Or whatever you want to call it. Ungrateful confrontation. Maybe. Yeah, they just never seen the thing before. I mean, what do you expect from them, man? They're tourists. Tourists never seen such a mechanic before. Even though they've been around for a long ass time. Oh yeah, hi there, Taco Gamba. Alright, let's go kill this thing. cultist is so annoying, man. Honestly, if you can, just use confinement to trap him, man. Oh, great. Well. Confinement relic the piece of shit hippo, man. So it gets stuck. I think you can confinement relic it, no? I think like it's 100%. We can probably just raw damage it, man. God, I hate the fucking slow here, man. Slow is the worst. Like, it doesn't even feel like the healer's doing anything, man. Is the healer even doing anything? Because they're not, like... thing. Yeah, because, like, they act like it's something completely new and different, but... that stuff is like old news, man. Special like collection buffs, collection bonuses. They've been a thing since forever. Fucking hell. So annoying when it goes into its iframes, man. God damn it. Come on. God, this thing has just way too many iframes. Hey, can you pick him up? Because we need a... Oh, great. Oh, great. God damn it. Yeah. This is just pain, man. Where's Zuyan? Wait, what? You click and rescue? What is this about Zuyan? What's going on with Zuyan, man? That's not Zuyan, that's Gaia. Yeah, it's Gaia. Why are they bothering to revive my ult? Don't. Fucking hell, I'm trying to like get my other account in here. God, forget it. Give up. Yeah. I don't think the healer was even doing anything, man. Yeah, was it your own heals or why? Yeah, it's not even that. Graying Bite, when we would get it, would not get removed. And then they kept dying. You saw that, the healer just kept dying, man. I wasn't even getting heals. We didn't even have, like, the healing debuff. I was literally just getting my heals through self-healing. And the healer just kept dying. Graying Blight didn't get removed at all. Like, 'cause the thing is, like, if we had, like, Graying Blight constantly removed, we could just face tank them all. If they could just keep removing it quickly enough. That's all we needed. We just needed Graying Bite removed, because that's what just one-shots us at the end. Because, like, oh yeah, Graying Bite, once it stacks up, you die. But, like, you can kind of pseudo-cheese it if you just keep, removing it too quickly. Yeah, tomorrow's last day. I need someone that can actually do that job, man. Right, hi, your angel. Welcome, welcome. Right, they just needed to remove Graying Bite. But they haven't done that a single time. I don't even know what the fuck they were doing with Coco with it. Cause I didn't see shit coming from that one. Makes me wonder if they even understand what that mechanic is. Yeah. That's true, if we're too late, we might miss it. Right, it's just one floor, man. Sure. You know what? Here, maybe I'll try to get my... That's a +3. Interesting. +3 here. Let me get my relics in order. Where is buff dealer? And then put mask there. Wait, no. Overdrive. Not the overdrive. Do I still want to use thing? Overdrive shot. Yeah, I still do it. Use that. Nah, it's fine. We'll do it another time then. I just realized there's also a thing in Bygone. I can try to get a better time right now. I don't know what boss I have though. Surely it's not gonna be a Pepega boss. God, where the hell is the boosting item? It's like so much of a pain to find it with all the junk consumables here. I need better sorting for items in there, man. Yeah, if it's Seraph, it'd be easy. Thanks for the follow as well, Golden Shower. Oh, I see your name. I started reading it, I'm like, oh. But yeah, thanks for the follow, man. I'm like, wait. It's like, kick, wait, that name. Alright, let's go in. What a name. What a name. Alright. I think we actually start with this. Oh, it's Frigg. When can we freaking bench Frost Nola, man? I can't wait to bench Frost Nola. Here I go. Slightly better time, but like Frigg is Bane. Also, Frost Nola is awful, man. I hate using Frost Nola. We need freaking Frost Nola benched. When Frost Nola is benched, it'll be a good day. My time improved a little bit, but like it's pain. Cause Frost Nola is just atrocious. Like this Nola in Frost is just atrocious to use. I wonder, can I even improve my time here? It'll be a great day the day we can bench Nola. The stupid second skill thing, man. Yeah, my bracket is stacked as hell, man. Oh, true, we can do that then. Need something. Honestly, we might even be able to ignore heals if we can just kill it fast enough. God, I really hate using Frost Nola, man. Shit's so slow to, like, get everything set up with her. I don't even think that's an improvement, man. Frost Nola is just so awful to use. Benching Nola when? Nola benched when, man? Okay, cool then. If you do come back on, we can do it real quick then. Okay, I got a little bit more score. I could probably push a little bit. I could probably push a little bit higher up. It's just a really bad bracket, yeah. It'd be a lot easier as well, like for just regular Bygone if Nola was benched. Like, just being stuck using Nola sucks. In Frost. Like, it's just really annoying to use Nola. Takes too much field time. Alright, I'm just gonna do the other sequential stages real quick. See if I can get a better time. As he's getting ready or whatever. We'll do flame. Alright, let's load in. Okay. Alright, let me just kill Eva first. Is that even an improved time for me? I don't even know if that's improved. 1:54. It might be a slight improvement. It is. Okay, I can beat hardcore gamer. I just need to get improved time elsewhere. Okay. Alright. Just have my ult just be there. You know, I wonder if like we can just like raw damage it first. If we can like beat it with raw damage first, and then we can try the other things. Let me just swap my relics for a sec. I wonder if like just raw damage will be enough. It's just 28. Right, we'll try it without the actual healer. Yeah. Like, literally the healer didn't do anything. Yeah, the healer literally didn't do anything, man. They didn't cleanse Graying Bite or anything. So it was just like, what? Like, what the fuck were they doing? I don't know. Yeah, sure, go get your buffs. We could probably just use damage for it. I just realized, like, I have, like, nothing that goes in that slot. But it's not like there's anything there anyways. You'll take the slow? Okay, when we're ready, you start it. I don't want to be at the closest thing for aggro, so you start it. When ready. Oh wait. You're not even in here yet, what the fuck? Okay, well just get out. But yeah, we can probably just use raw damage. Alright, you're loaded in. Cool. Alright, you started, Zedmeister. You can start it. That way you get the aggro immediately. Oh shit. God damn it. Because we had them too close. We need them not to be too close. Yeah, pull him away. When he's too close, it causes the problem. I think we reset this when they're too close. Yeah. Yeah, they're too close. Alright, we don't want them too close. Oh no, wait. We have to reset. It spawned at the back of the room. The thing spawned at the back of the room. Like, just at the very back. Yeah, it just spawned at the very back of the room. I couldn't move it fast enough. Because I have to, like, control both of them. So we have to just reset here. Right, come on. It's not letting us die. Come on, now like the health is dropping. And then it went back. I don't know what the hell is it doing, man. They need to fix as well these UI elements falling off. They need to fix the formatting of this shit. Right, like it just doesn't fit in. Okay. Yeah, at least Colden's dying way faster than before. But it's still annoying with how he has like these constant iframes, man. You have to be careful for a bit, yeah, with Grain Bite. But... Now it's dropping, its health is like really falling. See me? There we go. That was so much better. We didn't even... There we go. Just brute force it without a healer. Yeah, that went so much better. Because it's like with randoms, you can't always rely on them to be able to actually do damage. Right? Because like it's low enough where you don't actually need healing. Like you don't need healing, it's just you need to like not die, and the thing that's killing us is Graying Bite. That's the thing that's killing us. The random was like actually just useless. They kept dying. They weren't healing, they kept dying. They weren't removing Graying Bite or anything. I'm like, just, do you know how to play the game? Do you know what the red bar is? I'm like, you're using the things that can remove it. Here's how you remove it. You either use Breathy skill, use that off cooldown, or use the fucking thing on Grey Fox. Like, they have the tools, and then they're like just whacking around on Coco for some reason. And the reality is they don't even need a swap at all. Outside of just refreshing a buff to Coco. All they needed to do was remove Graying Bite. That's it. It's not hard. Right? It's just like, oh yeah, Grey Fox. You get your stacks, and then you do the whole thing in Benediction. Or use the skill at 12 stacks. Oh yeah, Discharge gets you 12 stacks. Just attacking and slowly, you get 12 stacks. You can use the skill. Do the thing again, do the whole thing. And you get another sub-skill. Like all of those remove the Graying Bite from everyone. Or just tapping Brevy's skill. I actually tried to ask them if they had like Saki A1, because I'm like, if you're this Pepega, like put in a fucking Saki A1 and just spam all your skill buttons off of cooldown just to get the forced reset. Because like you can do a funny thing with like what? Brevy to force skill reset. Brevi Saki, and then you just put another benediction unit and just spam skills. Fuck, even if they put on like, even if they had to put in like 4-piece Claudia for even more cooldown reduction. Right? It's just like, just, you know, do the very basic thing. Cause like that bar, when it fills, you're dead. And they kept dying. Right? It's like, it's funny because it's like they filled up the graying bite meter. And they just randomly died. They probably don't know why they randomly died. And they have so many ways to remove it from themselves. Because they're playing benediction. They had all the tools to remove it. But they couldn't remove it. It was really, really scuffed. Right? Imagine having all of the tools and then still not being able to do it. Alright, let me try to see if I can get a better positioning in my bracket. Where's physical attack, and then I'll do a vault after. But yeah, at least we got the important stuff there. So it's either double Pepega behavior. I mean, I know how to play them. It's just, you know, it's just a bit awkward at times to do the thing. It's just that most of the time people don't do enough damage anyways. Was that a better time than I had before? I have to double check. I just realized I also forgot to swap on Discharge +3 again. I still had the recovery thing on. I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Look how small that gap is, yeah. Okay. There we go, can put that on. I'm gonna redo the fizz stage again. Yes, that's normal. I'm gonna assume the fans are barely spinning too. Yeah, that's normal. At low load, the fans are probably not even on or something. They're probably really quiet. And you have those temps, yeah, that's like normal. Oh wait. Shit, pushed the wrong button. Alright, let's keep going. Also, whatever counts as overheating depends on the GPU. Cause like some GPUs are good to like 90 degrees. It really just depends on what you're running. Is that even an improvement? Fuck. It is a 1-point improvement. What happens if I tie? It would be the ultimate troll if I tie him. That would be the ultimate troll, man. Yeah, it's so tanky, man. I don't have Flame Cup, I use Leehole, man. What even am I in for Flame? What spot am I? Oh god damn it, that's literally the same time. I can't get the 1 second off. Alright, let's do a different element then. I need another coordinate. You know what? I have to test the Volt thingy. Cause Ray is just... Actually, no, probably don't matter. Oh, great. Where is thing? Nola. Huh? Where the fuck are your matrices, Nola? Why are they there? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's do Volt. Alright, let's give this a go. Honestly, I wonder how things will change when, if or when Lin S4 gets fixed. God. God, his vault so bad. My vault so bad. It'd probably be a lot better if I had Entorian, like, actually built up. But we're not doing the pulls yet. Oh, look, there we go. Now I'm ahead. Oh, there goes our core gamer. He's down below. Yeah, I got 202 with this shit. Okay. Can I retry altered? Where's Crow? Fuck, where's Crow matrices? Alright, now I'm gonna do the math on this thing. So we have 24% attack. Wait. So we have 24 plus 32 plus 23 plus 2.5 plus 10. So that's 91% attack, right? Do I have anything else for attack? Yeah, it's copying Frost, then... yeah, Frost attack is what? Plus... 8.171 plus... 4.363 plus 18. Okay. So 2.22 is the thing there, right? Times... So it's 42 plus 23. Wait, one sec. 42 times 0.6. 55.9. Wait, no, that's... I need divided by. 42 times 0.6 plus 23. Right. And trade is what? How much? Where is my trait for crit damage here? Crit damage 16. 16 plus 50 plus 18 plus... That's 15%. I'm trying to see if it's worth it to replace 4-piece Void Piercer in here. Alright, then what's my crit chance? 84.799. Let's see, wait. 0.84799 plus 5.03607. Divide that by 100 plus 1. Okay, so that is multiplied by what? What was my attack percent? I'll just figure it out again here. Divide that by 45501. Plus 23. Wait, no, minus 23. Plus 0.23. Plus 1. Okay, that, multiply that back. So that's 5.087. Okay. And then, what was that number before? $132.2. Multiply that by 0.84799 plus 0.03607. Okay, it's that one times. And then I add how much? Where is Gray Fox matrices? How much am I gonna add here? 24. Plus 2.2116. Interesting. Okay. Well then, that's the math here. Math says get rid of the 2-piece here. And put on Gray Fox. Okay. So this is technically my strongest setup for Altered. Technically, in theory. It's that. And then I go back. Right? It's like... Put that there. Just do the math to figure it out, you know? Where is the other thing? There you are. Right? Sometimes the math will just surprise you. Technically, 4-piece Void Piercer is not ideal for Altered. Technically, it's not. And I'm using a 2-piece attack set there. You know the crew buff doesn't work. Not the crew buff. The smart. The what is it called again? That buff. The mentor buff doesn't work on sequential. They never like fix that, which is kind of funny. I think that's worse than what I had before. That might be a bit worse, because freaking boss moved. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, it works for regular sequential, but doesn't work for Boundless Realm. It's because, like, the weird Pepega coding on Boundless Realm. That's why. The reason why it works on Bygone is you can take people, you can take your mentor into Boundless Realm until, like, BR 30 or something. But it doesn't work in sequential because it doesn't let you take it in. Basically, they forgot to disable it after, like, Boundless Realm 30 or something. And that's why you can use the 1000 attack in Bygone and the Boundless Realm, but you can't use the thing in sequential. The game's coding is weird. So, like, you use it, but, like, the buff doesn't work in sequential. It only works in the older one. That's, like, the multiple wave enemy one, not in Boundless Realm. It's like their weird spaghetti coding, man. They got weird spaghetti coding. It's all the weird spaghetti coding, man. Yep. Now you know. Don't waste them for sequential ever again. They don't work. The only reason why you got a better run is you just got better crit RNG. They don't actually work. Game is weird like that. Fuck! That's even worse. The fucking RNG, man. Oh. Well, happy birthday to you then, Florian Kratzer. Whatever. Just use whatever. Let's see. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I don't know when your birthday is though. I don't even know when that is. Alright, I'll see you around. Fuck, I'm stunned. Oh, well then happy birthday. I didn't know. Fuck. Not that again, the stupid long ass animation with iframes. Yeah, I give up. That thing went too far away. Let me exit out. Fuck this. Fair enough. You're off, then you're off. Okay. That is annoying. I'll just move that back. And I'll put my smart servant back. That was just like really annoying to do the thing there though. Let's get the things there. Oh yeah, what VA buffs can I roll? Or did I... Oh wait. Right, the thing reset during that. And I already rolled some buffs. Good thing we still got time to do VA. Right, working on flash freeze. I have obliterator there, I guess. Yeah, I can do it later in the week. Did you finish your monkey though? Did you finish doing all your monkey? Or nah? Yeah, fair enough. Like, I already finished mine, so there's like that. Alright. I'm gonna like AFK for cipher points here. Let's see, is there anything to look at? Well, we AFK for cipher points. Wait, I saw this. Should we see the freaking flex seal thing? Because flex seal, man. Surely flex seal has something interesting. Is he gonna go saw another boat in half or something?
Hi, Phil Swift here for Flex Base Clear. The crystal clear rubberized
That's a lot of
base
damage, yeah.
that can waterproof and protect just about anything.
Okay.
This is just an ordinary paper bag, but it's been coated with Flex Base Clear. So now it has the strength to stop water, a lot of water,
Okay.
dead in its tracks. FlexPaste Clear will never shrink, crack, or peel. It's virtually invisible.
All right.
Plus, it's super thick. Won't run or drip. It clings to the surface,
Okay.
and you can see right through.
Yeah, you can see
So
through
whether
it.
it's wood, glass, tile, or metal, this see-through waterproof coating seals and protects all types of surfaces. And once it dries, it turns to this, a strong, flexible, transparent rubber. FlexPaste Clear can be applied on wet surfaces, and it won't wash away.
And it even
It
works
even works
underwater.
underwater. This crystal clear rubberized coating is super strong and totally waterproof.
Sure.
Our advanced hydrophobic formula seals out the elements, helps prevent rust and corrosion, and lasts for
This is
years.
so weird.
Whether it's
Looking this
DIY
up.
projects, crafts, or
Can
hobbies,
you
it's
just show it up,
clearly
man?
the best way to seal and protect just about anything. Severe storms can cause a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Let's go. A lot of
Now,
damage.
everything in plain sight can be sealed watertight. That's just a giant sheet of flimsy newspaper.
Okay.
This is my giant fire hose. Let's
It's giant fire hose. Oh boy.
see what happens. Water smashes right through the untreated newspaper and completely destroys it. But that newspaper has been coated with FlexPaste Clear. Let's do it again. Water bounces right off this transparent
Okay, there
coating
you go.
and makes the entire newspaper totally waterproof. Hey, I got a great idea. I'm gonna build another boat using nothing but flimsy newspaper and the crystal clear
There we
sealing
go,
power of
another boat.
FlexPaste Clear. This is the FlexPaste Clear newspaper boat. Not only does this transparent coating protect the entire newspaper, but it creates a crystal clear waterproof barrier that bends and stays flexible. And you could read every word. Look, the inside is completely dry.
Inside it's
Holy
completely dry.
guacamole! Yahoo! Get FlexPaste Clear now in our new Stay Fresh container.
Okay then. It ain't Flex Seal without the boat, man. Right? It's not the same without the boat. He always loves his boats, man. Right? He loves his boats. Right? He loves his boats. Right? It ain't the same without him. It ain't the same. Wait, let me double check something. Was I sent anything interesting? Let's see. The fuck politics and video games? Maybe we can do that tomorrow. I don't know. You're gonna love my nuts there. Sure, here you go.
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap Chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be
Okay.
slapping your troubles away with a slap chop.
Slapping
Now
up,
look, here's a
okay.
potato. One slap, you got big chunks for stews. Two slaps, home fries in a second. And look at this. When you add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any grades. You love salad. You hate making it. Take the stringy celery, take the carrots, salad. I love pizza too, but once in a while, get the veggies in. At least throw it on top of the pizza. This tuna looks boring. Stop having a boring tuna. Stop having a boring life. Here's a hard-boiled
Okay.
egg. One chop, you add the pickle, you add the green onion. And then what you can do, you can mix things together. You add the ham. You don't have time to make breakfast. You're gonna have an exciting life now. Breakfast to go. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this. You can do
Okay.
everything in the cover. It's so
You
easy,
love his
one
nuts.
finger. Kids can do it. They're gonna charge you $1 for toppings at the ice cream stores. What about fruit? Put a mango. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful on your ice cream? It's so easy to clean. 1, 2, and pops open to clean. Now these other ones, bacteria gets in the food, can't open this up. It's worthless. Forget about it. Now take the slap chop. All right, here's the garlic with the skin. There you go. These skins, the garlic, the onions with the skin. All right, this is making you cry, making me cry. Life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. The skin's at the bottom. Hey, look, you want a little bit of onions, you don't want to drag out the food processor, the skin comes right off. We're gonna make America skinny again, one slap at a time. When you buy the slap chop, we're gonna give you the grady for cheese. White cheese, yellow cheese, in the container. Comes in the twister. And watch this, tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini. Comes with 2 blades, just bang it, cheese comes right out, fine and coarse, parmesan.
What the fuck did he just say? Wait, what the fuck did he just say?
And watch this, tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini. Comes with two.
Martini bikini. What? What? Caught 4K right there.
2 blades, just bang it. Cheese comes right out, fine and coarse. Parmesan comes with a cover, stays sealed. Put it in the fridge, take it out when you need it. The slap chop sells for $19.95, but if you call now, within the next 20 minutes, because you know we can't do this all day, you're gonna get the Grady absolutely free. Just pay for processing. Here's how to order.
Wait, there's a Hamwell. What is this?
Absolutely.
Hamwell.
Hey, it's Vince Offer. You love the ShamWow, and I know you love ham. We combined them both, and we got HamWow. You know ShamWow doesn't make a mess. No drip. HamWow, all mess, all drip. As you know, ShamWow keeps those windows clean for those amazing views. But what happens if the other neighbor appears in?
Freddy! Hello, he's so cute. Dad, help! I'm getting rainbow rays from Man Girl.
Use the HamWow. A few wipes, your windows stay blurry, and your kids stay straight.
And just like there's no MSG in this Chinese food, there's no FAG in this KID.
With HamWow, you're gonna be saying, oh, so good every time.
Good morning. Is that ham I smell in the oven?
No, it's not. I'm just enjoying my morning jerk with my HamWow.
Made in Germany, you don't want the Chinese knockoff.
It's made in Germany, the swine capital of the world. Here, want to try it? When you're done, we'll have the HamWow for lunch. What do you say? And hey, take your time, like I said, super durable.
HamWow holds 10 times its weight in pork fat. Are the kids entitled snobs addicted to their devices?
How about you come swing a club with your old man, huh?
You like my fit pops, I ain't gotta listen to you. So wander your musty ass back to your fascist white Fox News and friends.
Son, you're clearly Caucasian.
How dare you misrace me? I ain't white, I just real light skin.
Listen, my nigga, you white, you ain't black. I'm tired of this shit.
Now, slam those Gen Zs like the good old days. You can use it in the house, the car, the RV, the boat, the horse. Because it leaves no fingerprints so you can skate the authorities.
I be using the HamWow on all my step baby mama kids, you know? They know what's up. HamWow, get you one.
And don't forget about BHM. Black Forest HamWow matters too.
Black Forest.
That's right, Black Forest ham matters, everybody. Make sure we remember. Hey, are you following me, camera guy? We don't have a lot of black guys in this commercial. Are you following me? God damn it. You got political unrest at the dinner table?
Listen here, Penny Pincher. You know Orange Man is bad.
No, ShamWow head, Orange Man is good.
Brothers, do not fight amongst yourselves. You will be blessed with a HamWow.
HamWow? I hate ham.
You do? Me too. We are not so different.
Yes, we have much in common.
We both kind of talk the same. We both like beards and... Wait, where is yours?
Oh, I've shaved mine. I'm working on these instead.
Ah, the curly fries.
You can have it with hummus.
I love hummus with the spices.
Oh, me too.
I call it Ham-us.
Hamas, very bad.
No. Hamas is good. You are bad.
You're bad.
You are bad, Dragon.
You are bad.
Forgive me, Father. But these camel jockeys, I don't know what to do with these guys. I can't do this all day. I gotta come back in the millennium. Father, bring me up.
Who is that guy? The Christmas guy?
He's the OG. You cannot make fun of him. You get angry with the big guy.
Unless you're a liberal who have no soul.
Agreed.
HamWow sells for $19.95, but if you call now, because we can't do this all day, I mean, we really can't do this all day because it's stored in my garage. If you call now, though, you'll get the CramWow.
CramWow.
Just place your CramWow on any chair and start CramWowing away. You can use it in the house, the car, the RV. When you order the HamWow, use the code, and we'll upgrade you to the Cramosaurus rectimus. And for all our lesbocrats, you'll get the Lickalotopus free. Just pay for shipping and handling. Operators are standing by. Here's how to order your HamWow.
Order now and you'll get the bonus CramWow with your HamWow for only $19.95. If you're a bit porky or a man identifying as a pig, we'll upgrade you to the Cramosaurus rectimus absolutely free. And don't forget the Lickalotopus for the holidays. Call now, you fat cow.
Hey guys, so make sure you like, subscribe, and hit that notification button.
Wait, does he have more?
Hey, it's Vince off.
Does he have more? He just calls himself Chef Welcome. Shampoo. What is this?
Hey, it's Vince with Shampoo. It's the fastest way to dry your car. It has a special microfiber in the middle and ShamWow on the edges. That combo gives you the pow for no more streaks, no more wasted time, no more unhappy life. Here's the inventor when he first showed it to me.
Lay it across the hood of the car.
Yeah.
And then just breeze it right up the contour of the car.
Whoa.
Look at that. It sucks the water right off of it.
Here's my assistant.
It's my first time. You ready? Yes. Look at how easy that is. Oh, I can reach the top.
Anyone can dry their car in 60 seconds without even wringing it out. And you're gonna be spending the money, $20, $40, $50 on car washes that are gonna last a few days anyway.
Shampoo.
It rained last night, right? Hot sun now, leaves, water spots, ruins the paint. No problem for us.
Hasta la vista. Clean side, we did it this morning with the shampoo. Dirty side, untouched, hot sun, water spots, ruins your finish. And you're ruining your nice towels. Stop it. You can use your shampoo for all your outdoor furniture, or roll it up and use it for the high areas of your RV or the low areas of your boat. And it's collapsible, so it's easy to store.
Lay it on the hood.
Oh my god. This one's a real product, I think. Is this like actually cool?
It's so easy.
Shampoo sells for $59.95 and free shipping. Call now and it's only $39.95. And you're also gonna get the car hooker. Put it on your headrest and hook anything on it, like water jugs to your shopping bags. Even your purse will be secured. Is your takeout food being taken out? Just clean up your act and hook it. Flip the bottom part and you got a secure smartphone holder for the kids. Supplies are limited. If you want that hooker in the car, a $20 value.
Wait, what?
Absolutely free. Just pay for processing. Here's how to order.
The fuck? Okay. Drying the boat while at the bottom of the water is wild though, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about drying the boat. Maybe you're trying to scrub it, but like, what the fuck? Not what I was expecting. Okay. Sure. 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 What the fuck is what the fuck is this? Inauguration, what? The guy with the shower earlier, I think he'd like this one because there's that in it. The fuck is that Trump face? They just first get yourself a sticky. You want that one? Okay, here.
Hey, it's Vince Offa here with my new product called the Sticky. You're gonna clean your home in a quickie when you use your Sticky. Now here's the deal. It's a reusable lint roller and more. For furniture, food particles in the cabinets, debris on the stairs, and even use it in the car. And ladies, you always wanted to stick it to your husband. Now you can. Works on all fabrics, from wool to velvet. Problem with that shedding pussy? Pick up cat hairs from clothes. Or use Sticky on the leftover dog hairs on the sofa. Or even Sticky your pets before they shed. It's made of a special silicone, so with a little water, the dirt comes right off. It's slippery when wet, sticky when dry. Check this out. Stop wasting $100 a year on paper lint rollers. And for those unwanted guests.
Hey, Vince! Oh, you're playing with your Sticky. I'm sorry.
When you order the Sticky, you get the little Sticky. Great for on the go. Get rid of dandruff for that first date. Or lint for that important business meeting. Use Sticky anytime, any place, and with anyone. Sticky makes you look your best. Even for those unforgettable moments. You're gonna like the little Sticky, but you're gonna love the big Sticky. For bigger messes like dust bunnies under the bed. Or picking up after the kids.
I never
Clean up
used
kitty litter
I never
and
seen
loose hairs
one.
in the bathroom. Great for cobwebs or curtains and other hard-to-reach places. You can do multiple surfaces. You don't have to go from vacuum to broom. A penny stickied is a real penny earned. Hair hides deep in the carpet, but with the special brush attachment, the Sticky grabs the hairs that the vacuum just can't get. You don't want this stuff in your carpet, guys. So you get the Sticky and the little Sticky for $19.95. But if you call now within the next 20 minutes, because we can't do this all day, you're gonna get the big Sticky absolutely free. Just pay for processing. Comes with a 10-year warranty. That's 3 for $19.95. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800-99.
Does this thing even exist anymore, man? It's Slippery when wet, sticky when dry. God damn it, Vince. Oh, you're playing with your sticky, sorry. It doesn't last long. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Eventually, you're gonna wear out the thing on there. Eventually. Right. Dude straight up made a joke about his own arrest in an infomercial. Yep.
Sticky makes you look your best, even for those unforgettable moments.
Ah, yes. Yeah, no, I'm cool. He's 6'6", damn, he's tall. Okay. What's this here? Oh, okay. Alright, we got those there. What the hell is this crank chop? What the hell is this? What is this one?
With Crank Chop, the chopper that's gonna chop all your food in a matter of seconds.
We already saw the
Blades are
slap
at the
one.
bottom. Food goes in. Peppers, onion, ham. Close the lid. Pull the crank. 1, 2, 3 seconds, and you're done.
So it's just a food processor. But like, you're gonna wear yourself out more with this.
Cabbage. 1, 2. Coleslaw. Add radishes, carrots, kale. The more you crank, the finer it gets. Look at that. This $200 food processor, like a jigsaw puzzle. It's like too bulky. Where the heck are you ever gonna put this thing?
Yeah, I mean, where the hell would you put the crank chop to? Right? But like, there's cheaper, way cheaper food processors you could get. Okay. Yeah, it's like normal, man. Yeah, I see. Like here, so if I go and open this address here, let's see if we can find it on Amazon here. Reload it again, sure. It can't be delivered to Canada, that's fine. But people don't like it, apparently. They just give it a low rating, no review. Okay then. And those are all from the same brand there. But there you go. People apparently not happy with this. With the sticky. That's the one for pet hair, though.
You want salsa, but do you really have the time? Put tomatoes, onions, cilantro, a few cranks, and you'll have the best homemade salsa. Think healthy. Add carrots, feta cheese, cranberries, a few pulls. Look at that. You're gonna eat more salads and lose all that weight you wanted to. Each crank is like having 24 knives chopping your food. Even meats. Add some mayonnaise, chicken salad, berries for jam or yogurt, vegetables for stir fry. Oh, me so hungry. Avocado for guacamole, bananas for baby food for a healthy, beautiful baby. Even ice for great margaritas and the senoritas. Here's the grand finale, onions. Close the lid, pull the crank. There you go, your life just got easy. And you'll chop everything from celery to garlic to tomatoes for soups, stews, and sauces. You're gonna love it.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. This is so easy. I love it.
Yeah, no, like, the fucking crank chop just seems impractical. And Grand C, I'll rep. For crew donation. Oh yeah, those are a thing. Oh, I forgot about those things. I don't even do them regularly. Well, can't you just like click on it and like just ask it where it is or something? But like just looking around in the Grand C is pain. Yeah, it's like, except you have to do it multiple times and constantly. And it's not like...
And I have a broken hand.
Very fast. I'm a plumber. I need to get out of the house quick in the morning.
The crank chop sells for just $19.95.
Like, you can get food processors for like this price, right? like a cheaper one. This is Canadian dollars, so it's like 20 US is gonna be like around 30 Canadian at this point. Right, like there's a food processor there, like literally that'd be like the same price. This thing over here, right? You just plug it in. This is on Amazon Canada. Like similar like ballpark pricing. Right? Yeah, like the slab chopper for like the basic shit. But for like the fucking crank chop, at that point buy an actual food processor. Because you're just going to like go through all the work and effort. Right? Like there are cheap ones. There are cheap small food processors. If you're gonna like go that far with it. Like they're not expensive. That's why it's like it doesn't make much sense. Just get a cheap food processor. This product here just doesn't make much sense. The slab chop I understand, but this is just it's not really convenient anymore. And like with the food processor anyways, you remove the plastic part anyways. You clean that thing. You can remove the blade easily again. You clean that. You put it back in and that's it. Like like at that point, it's not like fulfilling a niche that the other thing was.
But you'll also get the food topper. Place the food inside, twist, and you have eggs for great toppings on salads. Pass it around a table and grate any kind of cheese for pasta. The blades are on the inside, unlike the metal grater. And
I don't know why my freaking web browser is being weird. Let me double check something. I might have to like reopen my browser. I don't know why it's like. And when she's making puree, yeah. Like, you're not gonna use that type of thing very often as well, unless you, like, really need it for something. Right? And even then, if you're really going to need it, you're going to really need a thing. I'll be cooking now. Ah, yes, cooking. I can make a nice-looking steak. Where's that picture? I can make a nice looking steak. Looks delicious, doesn't it? You like my steak? You like the steak here? I make a nice looking steak. Right, that's a nice looking steak, isn't it? Quite the steak. Quite the steak. Oh, here you go. Wait. I don't even remember how we did this, but there you go. Here's some pasta. Here you go. You want some pasta over here? Here you go. Have some pasta. Have some pasta right here. Right here's the bowl of pasta. You want some? Yeah, I know, like, I really shouldn't be cooking. I'm really bad. Okay, the actual original image is there. But yeah, that's, something. Right? That's quite the stick. Oh yeah, here's something I thought was funny. Do you see what's funny about this picture? Do you see what's funny about this picture here? What's up with this picture? There's something about this picture, man. Yeah, but anyways, this picture though, there's something about it. Similar to Elden Ring. Is It's similar to Elden Ring and The Witcher Wild Hunt. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt and Elden Ring. This is just straight up what you find there. Like, look. Right? It actually, now it says it's similar to Final Fantasy VII Remake. There goes there goes The Witcher, but Elden Ring's still there. Ah, yes. This is truly like Elden Ring, guys. The true Elden Ring of gacha gaming. Right there. This is just hilarious. The Elden Ring of gacha gaming. Like, just straight up. I go and look and then I see it right there. But yeah.
I'll know who makes this, right? Put crackers in for chicken or fish, or any kind of nuts for great dessert toppings. And if you call now, you'll get the food top for free. Just pay for processing. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800-787-0611. 1-800-787-0611. When you call, ask about our no mess peeler that has a built-in container for no messes. Call 1-800-787-0611. 1-800-787-0611. Call now.
Okay, there you go. But yeah, it's like, what the hell are they smoking? And you know, I'm curious. Let's see some struggle meals. Let's see the struggle meal thing. I kind of wanted to see this because I'm curious what kind of weird shit people are making. Right? I see fucking Lay's with eggs for some reason. Wait, I think I'm gonna restart my browser just so it doesn't lag, I think. Give me a moment. I think it's just like it's just being borked right now. Surely this will fix it if I reopen it. Alright, give me a second.
Tis the season again where we remind ourselves that you never know when life is gonna kick you in the crotch, give you a wedgie, and spit on your face. To prepare for our defeat, let's learn together and test out some more of the struggle meals you guys been sending me over the past few months, cause tide might be high, but we're holding on.
Okay.
Okay, our first anonymous submission calls it the college experience, so I assume it's pretty horny, insecure, and dehydrated. But it seemed like a good start because the first step involves making ramen. I'm not gonna use Shin ramen though, I'm gonna upgrade it to Indomie. As I told you guys in the last video, I've never been to Indonesia, but my mentality grew up in the streets of Jakarta. We'll prepare some large tortilla, and why is this dry like the back of my hand? I think I forgot to seal it up after using it last time, so it's no longer moist critical. Even penguins in the Arctic will have zero tolerance towards it. It's pretty much a cooking white flag waved by my friend Charlie. Another component of this dish is chicken patty. I don't know what chicken patties are. I'm gonna replace it with a more realistic college food chicken nuggets. While it's air frying, we're gonna cut up some string cheese.
Those chicken nuggets look kinda sad though.
Understand why would a dairy company name itself after a vaccine. We're not really warming this up, so I guess maybe shredding it would be better. Making the Indomie as usual. I feel like we've been making a lot of these lately. We put it on top of the cheese and the nuggets fresh out of the air fryer. Let me know in the comments if I'm qualified to work at Chipotle.
So you put that in. Why?
We're just gonna put a third piece on top, roll it up, and just sear it in the pan like that.
Why?
I'm pretty surprised that it held its shape. It looks like the inside of a caterpillar. So let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. I mean, obviously it's fire, but I like to know where you went to college that you call this a struggle meal.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see that as being a struggle thing. That just seems like kind of dumb. You already made the Indomie noodles, so you're just adding a tortilla to it, and then you had the fried, like the freaking cut up pieces of chicken nuggets or whatever. I get it. It's just maybe you don't need the tortilla there, and I maybe you want the chicken stuff with it. Fine, but like, why not just put the chicken with the thing instead of also adding the tortilla, like the multiple tortillas.
If I had access to these luxurious items back in college, I wouldn't have finished with such a low GPA. For that, I have to give it a 7 out of 10. Sarah, from the sweet home of Alabama, told us that her recipe is just mine, but 10 times better.
Okay.
And it's gonna be like a fried potato dish. With a boiled potato, as usual, gonna peel the skin back to have fun. Adding 2 teaspoons of cornstarch, some mozzarella, and Tuscan garlic. I don't have that, so I'm adding some good old American garlic. Salt, pepper, and Old Bay seasoning. Mash it up with a Ligma fork. Taking the mixture, will be rolling. Got me stargazing. Coat everything into panko, and we're ready to fry it up.
Okay.
Probably should have shallow fried. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of oil over here. We fried at 350 for 2 to 3 minutes on each side. I know exactly which recipe Sarah is referring to here. It's the potato pillow thing from Miss Sure and Miss Hut. Whether or not it's better than that, we're gonna have to give it a taste to find out. Alright. You win, Sarah. This is a little bit better than the potato pillow thing, because without the panko in the beginning of the frying process, everything sticks to each other and the bottom of the pan. The breading not only prevents that, but also adds the additional layer of super crisp,
that does
like
look
the
good,
image quality of my new camera. Yes, sir. Hello, Daddy Canoe.
Daddy Canoe, okay.
Never in my life have I needed something so much and never known until I received it.
Well, Zachary from Minnesota wants to share a soup recipe. Whenever I see a soup recipe in a struggle meal category, I just know I'm about to throw a bunch of stuff in the pot and cover it with water. Starting in a large pot and goes some butter. Zachary wants me to stroke my sausage until it comes to a brown.
What the fuck did he just say? And that's potatoes they were eating before. That's fine.
Minnesota wants to share a soup recipe. Whenever I see a soup recipe in a struggle meal category, I just know I'm about to throw a bunch of stuff in the pot and cover it with water. Starting in a large pot and goes some butter. Zachary wants me to stroke my sausage.
Stroke your sausages out of the casing into the pot and brown them. Okay. He wants to stroke his sausage. Got it.
Until it comes to a brown color. Then some diced onions, saute everything together, and we'll add a can of tomato soup. Well, you guys better call me Andy Warhol, because I too uses the soup for money and call it creativity. Using the can as a measurement, I'm gonna pour in 3.5 times of water. After grabbing them from my bedroom, I'm gonna put in 1 large carrot and 1 large zucchini. Some parsley, basil, would just bring it to a simmer for 2 hours. That seems a little unnecessarily long. 15 minutes before we're supposed to add tortellinis, I have these lobster ravioli over here from the day I went insane at Costco. The expiration date is a month ago, so wish me luck. Alright, the soup is done a while ago, so we're just cooking the raviolis. Finally, topping it with some cheese. Is it me, or is this looking too aesthetic to be in a struggle meal video?
Yeah.
The way I feel about this dish is how we took nice, fresh ingredients and presented them in the most struggle way possible. All of these ingredients, sausage, carrot, zucchini, I'll put in my body regularly in a non-struggle way. But here I just feel like we're making ourselves struggle on purpose.
Struggle for no reason.
I want to introduce you guys to the Radioactive Chicken and the Ligma Gang. 2 levels of membership as a way to support this channel and me. You can hatch from an egg to a true radioactive chicken. Members only vlogs, commentary, and prioritizing your recipe submissions. But overall, I just think it's a great place for us to engage with each other more. For example, I'll be asking for input for the next merch line. Our regular content won't be affected, no need to worry. I genuinely appreciate everybody's support. So
Okay.
Cece from LA is introducing us to her eggplant and ground pork recipe. Again, doesn't sound that struggle, but whatever.
Yeah, okay.
She made these measurements up because she doesn't measure, so I ain't gonna measure either. In terms of the Japanese and Chinese eggplant, there's none in my grocery store, so I'm gonna have to settle with goofy shoe size eggplant. I guess we're just
Alright.
having a showdown of ingredients from my bedroom. Judging from the ingredients list, I suspect that this is gonna be a low
The tortellini aren't fresh though, yeah.
budget eggplant and garlic sauce. This is probably my favorite vegetable dish. Like a good start
How far are you lagging behind though, Tara? You're
to
really
any story.
lagging
We're gonna
behind.
oil up our eggplant just to give it some color, and there's also a lot of moisture in there we're gonna fry off. High heat the whole time. And in terms of the meat, I don't really eat pork that much, so I wouldn't know what to do with a pack of ground pork. So like any situations in which I'm uncertain, I'm just gonna keep stroking the sausage and hope for the best. We'll stir that in
Okay.
together and pour in the remaining liquid ingredients, which is some wine, soy sauce, dark soy sauce, and sugar. You already know what's up. We'll put on a lid and simmer till the eggplants are mushy. And as an ending remark, she said, "Oh, don't worry on the appearance. It should look like a pot of hot shit."
A pot
Okay,
of hot
Cece, no need
shit.
to get graphic here.
Okay.
It totally does not, by the way, and it smells
Yeah.
kind of good, so let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10.
Okay.
I never expected eggplant and sausage to go hand in hand, surprisingly, but it's a great foundation to take on additional flavors. It might be a little bit too salty with the spicy Italian and soy sauces. Overall, the steps are pretty simple. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. You guys are getting a little fancy on me. To keep in theme of the video, the next recipe is going to involve straight up flour and beans. Lauren is American Puerto Rican, so basically American twice. With 2 part flour, 1 part water, we're going to form it into little dough logs and immediately drop it into boiling water. We're going to boil it for 20 minutes. In a separate pot, we're going to start sauteing some onion in butter, as well as some cilantro, Old Bay, and beans. We'll add back in the dough from earlier. You know, Lauren said if it looks disturbing, I'm doing it right. I'm just glad this dough is not brown. Once we saute everything together, it's thicken up a little bit. Oh boy, let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. I totally get where this dish is trying to go, but the dough is not cooked at all. Probably my fault though. This dish
Dough
definitely
not
is a
cooked.
true struggle meal because you're just trying to get flour into your system using minimal ingredients. Sauteed garlic onion definitely carrying, but the flour log is making me depressed, so 4 out of 10.
Rip.
Back at it again
Bean
with the
soup,
garlic
okay.
onion sauteed in butter, the secret foundation to flavor and aroma of this episode. So Riv from Flint, Michigan specified that we have to use the Randall's Great Northern beans in the liquid. At first I didn't know what it was, so I looked it up.
Okay.
Sometimes you shouldn't really research into your food. I'm gonna just use these white beans from Goya. The transparent, slimy liquid is kind of putting me off a little bit. Bring everything to a simmer. We'll drop in our cocktail weenies. Only in this situation, the bigger the better. Put on
The
a
bigger
lid
the
and
better,
simmer for 10 minutes. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Looking like a proper struggle meal. Straight up hot dog and stewed bean together.
Yeah.
Looking so awkward that it's kind of photogenic. I'm gonna first taste the bean. Subsequently, I'm gonna gobble the glizzy.
Okay. But why?
The flavors are oddly comforting. The soup got a little creamy and the
So they just took the freaking can of beans, cooked it in the liquid, and they put in the fucking hot dogs and just let it sit like that. Wait, I had a 12-hour one? When? Did I do 12 hours this week? Did I? No. I didn't do a single 12-hour one this week. Where's the 12-hour? That's 6, that's 9, that's 4. 4, just over 4.5. Right? That's 7. This is like over a week ago now here. Nope. These are VOD re-upload. This is a VOD re-upload. This is a VOD re-upload. Right? There's 2 VOD re-uploads there.
hot dogs are really soft. So overall, very nice on the throat. Giving it an 8.3 out of 10. You know, the moment I saw that Gino's from SoCal I suspect there's something fake Japanese coming.
Alright.
What I like about the dish is that we're cooking an egg, but we don't need the stove. We're gonna mix egg with soy sauce and microwave for a minute.
Wait, they just put egg like that in the microwave? What?
Open a water-based can of tuna. You can slurp the tuna juice if you want. Unfortunately, I ran out of I Give a Second Chance to Kewpie mayo, so I'm using the regular one. This is what the egg mixture looks like after bringing the microwave. It actually looks like we fried it on a pan. And this is what Gino calls the poor man's bibimbap. I have a feeling the bibimbap was originally like more of a lower end dish. But I guess one of the themes on this channel is how low we can go in a cuisine.
How low can they go?
You know, something
Damn.
doesn't feel right here. Much better. It's
Okay.
ready to be tasted. While I love canned tuna, I eat it on a regular basis, so I might be a little biased, but the egg is such a nice addition to the dish. It makes it taste way fancier than it actually is. For that, I'm gonna have to give it an 8.8. Next stop,
Okay.
Macio from the US. It's a blueberry dessert recipe.
Blueberry
All we
dessert,
need is
okay.
frozen blueberries, milk, and French vanilla coffee creamer. I guess we just
Okay.
pour everything into the blueberries, and like the end result is gonna be ice cream like texture due to the milk and creamer freezing. Wait, so the milk and the creamer would just freeze on its own? Are we on drugs, bro? I'm a man.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's not how shit works. I don't think it's gonna freeze like that. What the fuck? Yeah, it looks like indigestion waiting to happen.
Master of thermodynamics. I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, like some of these just like look really, really bizarre, man. I guess they're frozen, that's why, but like... No.
Bro, it happened in front of my naked eye. This is some witchcraft voodoo magic going on here. I can't believe it actually turned into ice cream.
It's not quite ice cream.
Oh man, it tastes really good too. This
That's not ice cream.
is so mind-blowing, such a good summer hack. If you're home and have no ice cream in the freezer, you can just take your mom's frozen fruit and the milk that your dad never came back with and make an ice cream as a sign of your
The milk your dad never came back with.
independence. You guys are actually so smart. I always assume that most of you watching this channel are stupid because I'm super stupid, but I guess some of you are actual geniuses, so 9.3 out of 10.
Okay.
We're finally moving away from the USA and going all the way to Canada.
Alright, sure.
Sophia calls it the sad man's kasha, food for your horse. Again, confirming my previously articulated conspiracy theory that the ruling class convinced us to eat horse food. But
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
anyways, we're gonna mix steel cut oats with bully beef. I don't know what bully beef is. I've had beef and been bullied a lot, but I have butter though. Cooking the oatmeal as usual, I'm using
Sure,
shredded
bully
spam
beef.
instead of bully beef. Don't ask me why I have it, I'll explain later. Not so much beef, but they're bullied alright. And a couple tablespoons of butter. I don't think I'm gonna salt it because I feel like the spam is already carrying on the sodium front. Once it's all cooked, thick like this, we'll give it a taste. It's surprisingly nice. Tastes like a savory porridge or a congee, I guess. 8.5. The next recipe,
Okay.
as you would have already guessed, is a sweet one. They call it the Canadian glizzy. Being the glizzy gobbling monster that I am, I have to check this recipe out. Plus, I'm extremely excited by these ingredients. These are pretty much 3 of
I
my
don't know,
favorite
man. I don't
sauces
pay too
on the
much
market right
attention to
now.
that.
Actually, for the top
You actually eat that without the spam, I see.
we need to do peanut butter and jam, Nutella, honey are optional, and we can do all 3 if I'm evil.
And a banana. How is this? You
I don't think I'm
sure.
evil, but I'm pretty insane. So we'll put a banana in a hot dog bun, squeeze up our peanut butter. To pair that, we're gonna go with a layer of jam.
Okay.
Nutella to top everything off. You like how I put it into Ziploc bags to make it like aesthetic like that? Last but not least, the drizzle of honey. People make fun of Americans for loving sugar. Honestly, I think the whole world just are addicted. Help getting a little
Yep.
too thick, so I'm gonna distribute it a little bit. Is Fox TV airing this episode? Because I feel like I'm becoming Homer Simpson. Let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. You know, I've been trying to quit sugar lately, and that bite just took my brain for a ride. I'm like Lindsay Lohan celebrating coming out of rehab by popping a Zan. It's such a horrible dish, but anything with PBJ, Nutella, honey, bread, banana is a 9 out of 10.
Sure,
First
spell
in the
sugar
UK
wrong.
category is from L. and I don't know where this is. Basically rice and peanut butter sauce. A one pot recipe where like boiling
Yeah, I don't know, man. His viewers were inventing these.
2 tablespoons of peanut butter, some water, some
Okay.
Maggi seasoning powder. I don't have that, but I heard it just sweetened up MSG. So I'm gonna replace it with chicken
Yeah.
bouillon, paprika, and maple syrup. While the sauce is coming to a boil, we'll score the chicken to make it easier to cook and season it with salt and Old Bay. Lay directly into the sauce and cook for 6 minutes on each side. Ideally, the chicken is gonna be done at the same time as the sauce. I'm gonna baste it a little bit because I just feel the urge to baste meat when it's in a saucy pan. Do you guys feel that? To serve it on top
Okay.
of a bed of rice, we'll just put the chicken and sauce, pour it all over. Topping it with crispy shallot, and this is actually smelling very nice.
Okay.
Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass it like Stockton.
It tastes straight up like a restaurant quality Thai satay chicken and rice. I can't believe the sauce is just peanut butter, water, and some chicken bouillon. Very impressive.
Okay.
9 out of 10. From
That looks
County
good, then.
Durham, UK, Riley is introducing us.
How's this Canadian waffle? Do you mean the wait, what chicken waffle? Who the fuck says it looks British? I don't know, man. I mean, that chicken one at least looked decent. But yeah.
To
Alright,
a
what's this one?
campfire hash brown. Since when did grating
Chicken curry,
spam become our weekly routine?
I'm sorry, what? You opened the can of spam and then put it through a cheese grater? What? Yeah, I don't think it's close either, man. Also, what the fuck is this? Why are you grating spam? Yeah, that's spam on a cheese grater. What the fuck?
So that's some cheese, spam, we'll also grate a potato.
Okay.
Wash off the starch, squeeze out the water. The choice of binder here is not an egg, not cornstarch, but hummus. I'm assuming that you were using it as a dip and you forgot eggs or starch, so you just threw that in there. Whenever there's
Okay.
potatoes, we gotta use duck fat, a lot of it.
Wait, wouldn't just eggs be cheaper than hummus, though? He's making just what? Why make ground spam? Just buy ground meat. Ground chicken, ground pork, ground beef will cost less per weight than the fucking canned spam at that point. Right? Like, at that point, why grate the thing yourself when like buying ground meat is cheaper and will taste better? You might as well get like fresh ground meat. And then the fucking tub of hummus makes no sense if you're gonna use that as a binder too, because eggs are cheaper, right? Yeah, I don't know. Some of this is just kind of weird. Maybe they only want the texture but not the flavor. I guess.
Alright, a couple minutes on each side. We're gonna attempt to do the impossible here. No worries, we'll just flip it manually and sear it on the other side for 3 minutes or so. And flipping it onto a plate is gonna be much easier. Look.
Okay.
Do you guys think it looks like a hash brown? Or just the surface of a planet? It feels a lot softer, probably because of the spam. I didn't expect the potato to be still crunchy. The variety of texture in here is making it very interesting. Overall, I feel like the process is pretty easy. Just the potato, half a can of spam, and some cheese. I'll give it a 9 out of 10, provided you drown it in hot sauce. The next dish.
Yeah, this search makes you shit, so technically doesn't taste anything. Sure. Wait, really? How much are eggs there, though? It's like what? If I go to like, how much did I pay for eggs the other day? How much were they again? Cause like I bought like 2 dozen eggs the other day. I need a fake postal code. V4G1N4. We're gonna pretend we live there. I don't live there. Alright, this is the other side of the country. How much are eggs? Wait, they're more expensive over there. What the fuck? That is more than what I paid for eggs. I paid $3 for a dozen. And this is Canadian dollars. Okay, so they're more expensive on the other side of the country too. They're like something, like they're just a little bit over $3 here. This is like almost $4. Nah, I put the funny postal code, man. I put the postal code as a V4G 1N4. But yeah. This is Canadian dollars. But like this is more expensive than what I paid where I live. Cause like I literally went the other day to freaking Shoppers Drug Mart to buy eggs. And a bunch of other stuff, but I bought eggs. I think I paid like, what was it? I think it was like $3 or something for the dozen. It might have been like, was it $3? Yeah, it wasn't $3.89. But yeah, let's say $3 is what I paid. So like, how much is that? That's $2 for a dozen eggs, $2.08. $2, well, just say 209. Divide that by 12. So 17 cents per egg, almost 18 cents per egg. So like each egg is like 18 cents here. It's like 18 cents per egg. Basically. 18 cents per egg. Yeah, you're like, no, here egg would be cheaper. Dollar Tree become $1.50 store. You know, we actually have stuff that are like, there's stuff for less than $1 at Dollarama sometimes. There are some things that are less than $1, but like, after tax it ends up paying more than $1. Because, yeah. But yeah.
Is German/Scandinavian, called the white fish. Basically a bunch of stuff thrown together. I love that type of recipe. And I guess what is implying here, we have to use frozen Alaska pollock. Like, is it raw or like do you boil it or something? But it seems like the recipe is asking to defrost and just straight up put it into the salad, which I'm definitely not gonna do. With my luck, I'm afraid that if I eat one piece of raw food, it's gonna be the contaminated piece. So about half a cup of heavy cream, we're gonna add a quarter cup of heavy cream and a can of tuna. That would be our raw white fish of the dish. Diced pickles, also half an apple, also diced up. You know what I just realized? Every German dish we've made on this channel had pickles in it. Finally, dill seasoned with salt and pepper. I only did pepper here. Mix everything together, and that's pretty much it. This is the original picture. I said it's looking pretty damn close. You can't even tell there's no raw fish in it. I guess this is like a Scandinavian tartare or ceviche. I really hope this is not trying to imitate that fermented shark #1 smelling thing. So let's give it a taste.
But yeah, wait. Yeah, closer to 50 cents CAD per egg. That's like more than double, yeah. Most products having priced the amount of things they have in it. Yeah, like a box, like a box of 12 Hot Pockets is like $12 or higher. I've never had a Hot Pocket, man. They don't sell like Hot Pocket brand stuff here. I've had like Pizza Pocket and Pizza Pops before, but I've never had a Hot Pocket. Never seen those here.
It's alright. It's an average tuna salad. I love the sweetness from the apple, so 5 out of 10. Jesper from Gothenburg, Sweden. I think the only other Swedish dish we've made so far on this channel is from that really small gamer. Do you guys remember that? Jesper invented this dish in culinary school back in the 80s. You're kind of old. Well, all his friends were suspicious until they tasted it, and apparently it's really cheap. So starting off with a hot pan, actually a cold pan, because we need to render out the fat from the pancetta. Pre-diced pancetta feels nice. When you start hearing crackling like this and the 80% of the fat is out, we'll put in our aromatics. Onion, garlic, saute a little bit, and a bunch of shredded cabbage. This is the main character here. We're gonna put more than you expect because it's gonna wilt a lot. To season, we're using molasses. There's molasses and maple syrup, I checked, and a bunch of hot sauce. Sweet and spicy, you know, mix that all together, taking on some color. Finally, we're putting cooked pasta, preferably macaroni.
Microwavable snacks that you fit in your hand, yep. They were generally better back in the day until inflation killed it, yeah.
But I don't have rigatoni right now. I guess this could be either a warm pasta salad or a Swedish stir-fry lo mein. But regardless, the cooking process is very low maintenance. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this is actually so fire. Sweet, savory, spicy, acidic. It's got every flavor going on there. Everything's well coated in that pancetta fat, and the cabbages give it that crunchiness that it needs. The pasta is such a good call, great foundation for it. I'm gonna try it again with macaroni in the future. This is the most surprising so far. You guys have to try this. A 9 out of 10. This is Angelus from Spain. I guess the American equivalent of being named an angel in Spanish.
But I didn't realize like egg prices were that bad for you guys.
Isn't that a Spanish?
Like I heard they weren't great, but like, damn. So your eggs cost more than double what they pay for them then. The price per egg where you guys are is at least more than double what they are here. Problem happens when healthy food is even more expensive. Yep. The healthy shit's also gonna be fucked. Everything is just fucked all around.
Tortilla, a Spanish tortilla in the easiest way, with 3 eggs and a bag of crisps. I thought it was a struggle meal, but you kind of lost me there at 3 eggs, so I'm gonna let my anger out on the original ways. I feel like the bag of chips I got is too big, so I went with 5 eggs.
This monotone nephew got money.
After mixing it together, we'll let it soak up for at least 10 minutes, and then just fry it up on the stove how you would a normal omelet. To be fair, I never really liked Spanish tortilla. I prefer just straight up omelet or a hash brown.
Yeah,
but this one's significantly easier
now.
to do, and you don't need to season it at all because the Lay's chips are super salty.
Yeah,
I'm giving it a
man.
6 out of 10, but I'm really biased. As usual, being my consistent top 4 geographies in my analytics, we have to make an Indian dish. This is an Indian comfort food, and it helps when you have the... Okay, the ingredients are basically rice, yogurt, oil, and a bunch of spices. Components wise, there's 2. We're gonna infuse the oil with curry leaves. I'm replacing the bay because as my subscriber, you are my bay. Cardamom, cumin, cashmere, and fenugreek. We're gonna put this on the stove and let it come up to almost smoking. The other component is basically just rice mixed into yogurt with a little bit of salt. When the oil is almost ready, we'll make a little hole in the center and pour it directly over.
You live in a farming part of England, never seen so many
So you're
Eastern
telling me this
Europeans.
is supposed to cure diarrhea. More like an imitation of it, but it smells incredible, so let's give it a taste.
And rate it from 1 through 10.
It tastes like a very aromatic fried rice, and the acidity from the yogurt cuts through the fat. Overall, pretty balanced, surprisingly. I'm gonna give it an 8.4 out of 10. The next one is a really short message. So Jamal is from Africa, and he eats fried chicken, and just boil it and bake it. You know, Jamal, you could have phrased this a lot better, like giving some measurement or like a background story of the dish or something. But you know, the best dishes are always the simplest, so let's give it a try. So we'll salt the water, boil the chicken, egg, flour batter, no measurements at all. We'll coat the boiled chicken into the batter, put it on a baking sheet, and bake at 400
for $10
for 20 minutes.
an hour, and British would pay that. This is him just going through a bunch of freaking struggle meals, man. It's, yeah. They definitely are struggle meals. I was just curious, like, why this thing was recommended, man.
Baked beans curry is exactly what it sounds like. Is it a South African dish? Because it sounds very British. First, of course, sauteing some onion, curry powder, garam masala, cashmere, and turmeric. We'll heat that up to activate the aroma and add in some chopped fresh tomatoes. The key now is to stew it a little bit until it breaks it down and it becomes soft and mushy like this, and a whole can of baked beans. I think every can of baked beans, you only get one piece of bacon. That's my personal experience over the years at least. Let me know in the comments if you ever opened a can of baked beans and found 2 pieces of bacon. After stewing for 10 minutes, it became an actual comforting curry dish. I don't think anybody's surprised here. Every element in this is great, perfect struggle meal. 9 out of 10. Salma from Egypt calls it the grape sandwich with feta cheese. Yeah, that's it. But to take it up a level, however, I'm gonna replace the grapes with grape jelly. People have cheese and fruit together all the time, so let's give it a taste. I'm gonna assume that Egypt has better education than the US, because if this is what they're serving in their middle school, it's so much better than a PB&J. The savory sweet combination is delicious. I'm gonna start incorporating this into my life. Saba from Hungary's mom always make in the morning because it's easy and fast. At first I was very confused to where I can find a cup of salmonella, but I found out just
a cup of salmonella. What? What? Wait. At least it's not a cup of salmonella.
Cook the cornmeal with my roommate's milk. This stuff cooks really fast. Also, I'm starting to feel like this is part of the whole ruling class force-feeding horse food conspiracy theory I talked about earlier. After it's thick and a little bit creamy, we'll put that on a plate and top it off with some nice garnishing spices.
Semolina, not salmonella. I'm like, what? You want to eat salmonella?
I thought that I've been hurt before.
Cinnamon, cocoa powder, mix that up a little bit.
Yeah.
Provided I already love cornmeal, the cocoa powder and cinnamon does add a lot of flavor without the sweetness. But it has this weird smoky flavor for some reason, so 7 out of 10. The next one is a Russian drink called the fruit compote. I think it's the easiest one today. We just need to soak a bunch of dry fruit and eat it. I'm gonna go with a bunch of raisin and one date, which seems to be impossible for me to get in New York. We'll put on high heat, bring it to a boil, turn off the heat, and soak for an hour. Strain the juice from the fruits and serve it separately. You eat the fruit and drink the juice. The inventor of raisins is climbing out of his grave right now to beat my ass. I feel like we could have achieved the same purpose by having a glass of water while eating dry fruits. As soon as I took a sip of the juice, I realized what's missing: the Russian essence.
Alright, there you go.
Here are some miscellaneous recipes with no statement of origin, like Nate is too lazy to make sticky rice, so to save time he just takes condensed milk and frozen fruit. And I have to eat it quickly without letting my roommate figure out what I'm doing. Why not? What else am I supposed to do with it? So warm rice, condensed milk, frozen fruit. Maybe a little more condensed milk. Starting to remind me of that ice cream we had earlier. It was such a positive experience, so
But why this?
I have high hopes for this one. I just wish I had mango instead of blueberries, but it actually tastes like sticky rice. But the key here is to put almost as much condensed milk as rice. 8 out of 10. Last but not least, we are ending the struggle meal recipe video with a
healthy, cheap cheesecake recipe, sure. Sure. A pound of cottage cheese blended in a mixer to smooth. 2 to 4 cups of whey or casein protein powder, whatever flavor, and then mix in a bunch of eggs to make a thick batter. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why he's using a broken fork, man. I don't know why. Yeah. Hey, no, I got a recipe if you want an ice cream cake. You go buy a tub of ice cream, destroy the container, remove the container, get a bunch of frosting, and then cover it in frosting. Instant ice cream cake. Right? It's like the Ligma fork. Of course.
A healthy, cheap cheesecake recipe. It's pretty anabolic like our last video. Into a food processor, we're gonna put in half a pound of cottage cheese, 2 eggs, and 2 scoops of protein powder, the cocoa pebble ones from last week. They taste so fire. I'm not sponsored by them, by the way. My pull is not that strong.
There's lore behind the Ligma fork.
A teaspoon of flour and some cinnamon. We're gonna blend
You got no money, that's why it's healthy. You lose weight because you're not eating food.
Almost
Yeah.
glossy after blending. The batter have raw eggs, but it tastes great. Don't ask me how I found out. We're gonna bake it at 400 for 50 minutes. Seems a little long. You know what it feels like? It feels like top tier leather. The stuff that my sister overspent my parents' money on. But as usual, we're gonna attack it from the center, give it a taste, and rate it 1 through 10. Honestly, this tastes better than 80% of the anabolic recipe from the other video. It tastes like a slightly compromised chocolate cheesecake. I think blended cottage cheese just tastes better than non-fat cream cheese, and it has better macros too. So I'm actually gonna save this because this is definitely an 8.5 out of 10.
Okay.
Thank you to everyone who shared their recipe. The next submission is going to be in the description.
And I guess. Sure. What else? Yeah, those struggle recipes are quite something. Wait, fake MSRP. I kind of want to see that one. Fake MSRP. Let's see if we can find that again. Fake MSRP.
In the last episode, AMD, don't fuck this up, okay? You know, AMD, you were this close. This close!
And they fucked it up.
Launch day for the RX 9070 series came and went for small, scrappy savior of gaming AMD, pulling itself up by its $163 billion bootstraps and
$163 bootstraps, yes.
It told us all that this one is for the gamers and reminded us that...
Yeah, you don't want me cooking either. Wait. Do you want a steak? I cooked one. Here, have a steak. You want some? There you go, have a steak. It looks delicious, doesn't it? You want some? What? You don't want it? It's a steak. We even got caramelized onions here. Alright, we got steak. We got rice. We got caramelized onions. Honestly, I should have put some mayo right here. Just shooting out. Yeah. Yeah, but here you go. It's a nice steak. That's probably because it was one of those. No, this is a bit more than the $2 steak. This is thicker. Now, these are thicker than the Aspen's, like, fucking, like, super thin $2 steak. This is more like $4 steak. These are a lot thicker. I'm good. But, like, yeah. This is, a steak. I can't believe you're not commenting on the shape, though. Really, I should have put mayo here. Alright, you have a good night then. You have a good night then.
We should be mindful of NVIDIA's challenges during this time for AMD. Well, we've been talking about NVIDIA's challenges for the last 2.5 months. So now it's time to talk about some of AMD's challenges. We tracked sales and sentiment for launch of the 9070 XT and made this map. In green, you can see
the mayo, you would fit perfectly.
areas of extreme customer satisfaction with AMD. Major cities in the US did pretty well, far better than NVIDIA. Now, let's look at the dissatisfied area.
Dissatisfied customer. Yep. 9070 XT not even for sale, man. Fake MSRP, fake everywhere.
Okay, well, but, and so today we're back in the chamber of anguish. You can't say that reviewers live in an echo chamber because I'm literally standing in an anechoic chamber. So,
yep.
Check me, viewers. Okay, so
he is in an anechoic chamber, yeah.
It wasn't the smoothest launch for AMD, and because we didn't embark on a 5-hour round-trip road trip, we got to experience internet purchasing firsthand. We buy most of our partner models to review rather than request them these days, and that meant we got to experience the absurd reality of it all. At first, it seemed to go well. We thought we'd gotten multiple orders through at Newegg at 9:08 a.m., 8 minutes after launch, and again at 9:28 a.m. Eastern, which meant that we were up to 30 minutes late and it still looked like there were tons of options in stock. But just like MSRP, looks can be deceiving. We received these messages from Newegg canceling all of our orders. And it turns out, so did literally hundreds of other people. When we tried to buy GPUs at MSRP from Amazon, we were met with this, and also this. So, we did the only rational thing that well-adjusted adults would do. We spent the next 48 hours obsessively compiling and gathering information about prices of video cards to play video games. Only 12 of 51 models that we cataloged across 4 different retailers were at MSRP in the US. Of the remaining 39, 5 were 42% over MSRP, and 16 were 30 to 40% over MSRP, which is worse than we've seen in most prior GPU launches except for the 50 series. In some ways, it's a normal launch. There's always cards over MSRP. That's just what they do when they add all the bells and whistles. They charge more for them. But what felt so bad about it was just so many cards were so far over MSRP. One thing's for certain though, it wasn't a paper launch.
It wasn't?
More like a highly compressed cellulose arboreal composite launch. But Micro Center enjoyers had a different experience. We noticed that this Micro Center had 45% of its total inventory by actual count of cards at MSRP. And that seems like a better distribution of cards at MSRP than what was experienced by those of you who live in a little place allegedly called the rest of the world. I'm told it's a nice place to vacation. Today we're digging through the evidence we've collected to better understand the AMD
The rest of the world is a nice place to vacation,
9070 launch and put some context to the absurdity. This video was brought to you by us. We told you that we made major investments into our hemi-anechoic chamber to improve our acoustic testing quality. But the truth is that we built it to avoid being in an echo chamber. We look forward to your comments telling us how great of a job it's doing and we did for building it. To help fund our in-depth testing and our commentary on the ridiculousness of the computer industry, visit store.gamersnexus.net and grab one of our PC building anti-static mod mats with PC wiring pinouts, Ethernet pinout and crimping information, screw tracking grids, and 2-scale diagrams. They're all MSRP because we're the only ones who sell any of it. Our e-waste and Dr. Dice and our Snowflake the Cat dice have also...
you live in the rest of the world. Yeah, I live in the rest of the world too.
Have been wildly popular. So far, they're selling at about 1-to-1, which GN CEO Snowflake the Cat is deeply displeased about. Then Dr. Dice contain copper coil inductors within sharp-edge resin tabletop gaming dice that we've actually benchmarked for randomness. The Snowflake dice include a miniature Snowflake the Cat. Both come with integrated roll trays, cards, and wooden boxes. Finally, grab a pack of our 3D coasters with swooping computer case fans and GPU coaster designs. Because if you can't get a GPU at MSRP, at least you could get a coaster that looks like one for the drink you'll need after this launch cycle, which you can consider making in our copper-plated stainless steel mule mugs with thermal conductivity on them. Cheers. And now,
I've been fine.
I'm gonna go to the other set before the voices come back. We prepared this table of RX 9070 XT prices through a combination of crawling through data from Track-a-Lacker and some manual data collection. It shows the card model, retailer, original and updated price, if applicable, how much the price changed, and how much the price is elevated over the base MSRP of $600. Because of the way Amazon aggressively delists and removes prices, anything from Amazon is just what we came across in a spot check the morning of launch. Pricing data may change by the time we publish this due to a fluid market. In fact, we'd expect it, but we're working on what we have here today. The average price of all 9070 XT models, ignoring quantity, is $739, or $139 higher than AMD's base $600 MSRP.
Rip.
Of course, you'd also want to look at this from a volume perspective. We'll do that in a second. We have those numbers too. With all cards included, that makes the average increase over MSRP 23% by model, with non-MSRP occupying a range from 20% over to a terribly bad 42% over, which is completely insane. Do not spend that much more, please, for one of these cards. The bells and whistles are absolute.
Yeah, no one should be buying a fucking $850 9070 XT.
Absolutely not worth it. Only 12 of the 51 listings that we cataloged were actually at MSRP. XFX's Mercury 9070 XTs were the worst, with the Magnetic Air OC variant taking in the top spots alongside the Power Color Red Devil Limited Edition at Micro Center. Expressed as an average, XFX's 9070 XT models all combined were 29% over MSRP. Again, quantity notwithstanding for now. The Asus Tough cards fill in next.
Yeah, they're all overpriced too. Now here's what we gotta do now, man. Start doxing all the scalpers. Go contact them, go harass them, go drive up their bids to fake prices that no one will pay. So like their stuff keeps getting delisted. If you find their contact info, get like a bunch of VoIPs and start spam calling them and just annoying the fuck out of them. So that you just keep doing it. I don't know, get a fucking script set up to like play the fucking to rickroll them. And then just have it like spam it on end. Like make freaking farms that do that just to annoy them and make them hate themselves. Make them want to hate themselves and kill themselves. That's how you solve it. Right? Make them want to.
Next, at 33% over MSRP, Azrock generally stayed closest to MSRP with its cards by model.
I'm not talking about them, I'm talking about the scalpers. Dox the scalpers, man. You dox the scalpers. If anyone who buys from them, get your card to charge it back too. So they're forced to pay back the money that you spent. And then an additional $15 plus a percentage of the entire order to the payment processor as a fee. So they lose money. As well. Do stuff like that. And like, yeah, you get their contact info if you can get them. You just harass them. No, don't just do that. Also harass the fuck out of them, man. Make them hate themselves. Make them wanna... make them wanna EOS themselves, man. Alright, I'll see you around. Like, make them wanna go down a sewer slide.
Coming to an average of 11% over MSRP. Interestingly, Best Buy and B&H show price reductions across a few listings, all of which had extremely elevated initial prices. The worst was the Asus TUF at B&H for $1,100.
Yeah, that's ridiculous,
You could have
man.
gotten a 4080 Super for that money.
Nah, you could have gotten a 4080 Super and something else for that money, and a game.
A year ago. That would have been questionable in ways back then, but it would have made more sense than this. Now that later was reduced to $800 on B&H. B&H might be able to argue that these were placeholder prices since it's only selling these GPUs via a waiting list, but we can't know yet. However, Best Buy has less defense. Best Buy's situation was similar, with an initial listing price of $950 with a Gigabyte Aorus Elite, later dropped to $760. This may coincide with the limited time quote-unquote deal pricing that we saw from Best Buy initially on launch morning, whose deal text was later removed.
Yeah.
Our understanding is that AMD had a conversation with Best Buy after seeing that, causing the retailer to remove what appeared to insinuate that the launch price was a limited time, so that $760 or in some cases $550, $600, and that later.
Except you can't use it for shit, man. You get your PS5 and then what, man?
Later, it would climb to the
Nothing to do
higher
with
price.
it.
Now we'll move on to the RX 9070 non-XTs.
You just
So
get a
the MSRP for
paperweight
these is
then.
supposed to be $550. We maintain that that's $50 too high. We think they were trying to create an intentional upsell for the 9070 XT, but
Right, like that's the thing, man. You got nothing else to show for it. You get your PS5 and then what? And then what? Right, all that, you still get nothing. What games? They have none. What games on the PS5, man? You sure? You sure they got games?
Here's good news. The good news is, it's not $550.
Yeah, and here's the thing too. Here's the thing. The PS5 stuff costs so much, and if you want to use it online, it costs so much. Buying a fucking cloud gaming subscription and renting a full-on gaming PC is cheaper. Like here's the thing, man. I did an experiment, man. Why the fuck can I go in and go, let's say go to like this service here, like Boosteroid, for example. Let me pull this up because I was like testing this thing. This service, right? Let's say grab this one, right? Cause like, let me see if I can find billing or whatever. Plan details. Look, 90 euros a year, right? This is fucking cheaper than the cheaper PSN tier. Why the fuck can I rent, like an actual gaming PC? With what? With a 7900 XT, 8-core CPU, 28 gigs of RAM. Why can I rent this thing for less than fucking PSN for a year? Why is this service cheaper? Like, like the consoles themselves are still too expensive and make no sense. Because like even this shit, right? Like this thing, like this shit, man. I can rent this. I can go play games on this, man. Right? You know? Like, I could go be like, you know, I could play some of this shit. But, like, if we go to, like, all their games, this is, like, just what they grabbed from my Steam library. There's like, there's more I can, like, force in. But it's, like, that's just the thing. Like, here's the thing, though. You know how these cloud services work? Here's the thing. You know how this fucking cloud service works? It's even easier than fucking the PlayStation. I'm not talking about building. I'm talking about, like, actual cloud PC gaming. What you do is you buy the game, you go on the cloud service, and literally just click on the button. The game is already installed. Like, here, let me open up the app and I can show you. Let me screen grab it. No, it's like actually even simpler. It's even simpler, man. It'll just tell you, okay, make your Steam account where you're putting where you buy the game on. Or if you already have the game, you bought it, right? And it's like they're already pre-installed on their cloud machines. Let me just open the cloud app. Fucking, why isn't Windows opening it? Cause like you can even like literally like play it on your phone or web browser. Whatever. The thing's not working there properly. Let me just say I want to play. Let's say I want to play The Witcher 3. So I just click play, and then it's gonna load it up in my browser. It's gonna load it up. Look. Right? I already bought the game a long time ago. But like, yeah, it's just gonna load it up. You just wait for it to load. Click, got it? Okay, it's gonna load up the game now. We just wait for it. Like, it automatically logs into your Steam. You just click on the thing and it's gonna open up the game. You just wait for it to load up the game. Yeah, this is in Europe, this is in North America as well. I'm connecting to some US server. But like, yeah, it literally just loads this up. Right, so like Witcher. There's like cloud saves and stuff as well. That's all supported. We just wait for it to load up the game. I don't have to download or install it. It's already installed. We just wait for it to load it up. Continue without an account. Oh, this is new. Why the hell did they force a launcher now? I haven't played a CD Projekt Red game in forever. When the hell did they add a launcher to The Witcher? I remember back then when I played this originally, it just like loaded up. But yeah, I'm like already playing Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is loaded right here. I'm gonna have to like go full screen on my web browser to actually play the game. But like, yeah, it just works. I can literally play the game from my web browser. I plug in a controller and I'm good to go. Or I can use a keyboard and mouse. Right? I can end it, I can go play a different game. I didn't have to download or install anything. I can do this literally from my web browser. You can fucking load this shit up on your phone. You can load it on your TV if you want. Right? Like you just download, you can get the app on the TV. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Yes, it's not on my computer. But the game is also not on their service. It's installed on the service, but it's not on their service. Here's the thing. If I decide that I don't want to use this service anymore and switch to another one, or I buy a computer, I still have the game. Because all this is just a computer you're renting. It's automatically, you just log into your Steam account, or your Epic Game Store account, or your GOG account. The game itself is not being sold by them. Yeah, because there's another version of GTA 5, that's why. There's 2 versions of GTA 5 now on PC. There's like the free upgraded one, the enhanced one, and then the original one is Legacy, but yes. That's why. But like, that's the thing, right? They don't store the thing there. Yeah. I literally ran Ashes of the benchmark the other day. On stream. I downloaded fucking... I downloaded like another game that wasn't supported. I downloaded Trails Through Daybreak 1 just because it was funny. To see if it would work, and it actually let me do it. But like, yeah. Like, I can do that. Like, it literally just... You just tell it to log into your Steam account. And then it will just pull your games from there. Right? So if you decide that you want to stop using their service and go buy a computer, or use someone else's service, you still have the game. That's why, like, it's not quite what you think. Like, if I decide I don't want to use this anymore, I want to use NVIDIA's GeForce Now, I can do that. I can just switch. All I would do is, like, what? Cancel subscription, go get the GeForce one. Again, this is still cheaper than PlayStation Online. I do. This is on my Steam library. This is on my Steam library. This is on my Steam account. I didn't buy any games on this service. They don't sell any games. They don't. The way this works is you log into your Steam account and you buy the game on Steam. Or you buy the game on the Epic Game Store. It's not here. They just have it installed. They check to see if you own it, and then they let you play it. That's it. Own the license to it. Here's the thing. You get most of your games on your console. The data isn't even really on the fucking disc in anyways. Well, yeah. But try to do it now with some of your games where, like, they just put a fucking code insert in some of them. Because I've been seeing that around too. They literally just put a fucking code, and then it's just a fucking install disk that just links to the fucking store to install the game. I've seen that a lot in some of these as well these days too. Especially on the Switch. There's like a lot of games on the Switch where like you buy the thing, it's just a fucking install code from like third parties and stuff like that. I've seen that too. But like, yeah, you don't buy rice. As if someone's just gonna buy it off of you just so you can buy rice, man. But sure. Like again though, this stuff, like the actual service here is cheaper than PSN. Right? So if you're gonna be playing games online, this is still cheaper. Yeah, you also just don't have to buy it for $500 in the first place. Here's the thing, you buy the PS5 for $500, doesn't even have the disc drive. They want you to pay another $80 for the disc drive. You know, you want the PS5 Pro in Canada, it's like $1,000 no disc drive still. It's like the cost of actual gaming laptops, man. There probably is a different one. I don't know what it's like there in Southeast Asia, but like here in North America and in Europe, we literally just can use this shit. And this is actually cheaper than PSN and stuff, which is just ridiculous. Like, the fucking thing is too expensive. Like, here's the other thing. If you thought that was bad, right? If you use PSN, or if you use the Game Pass, here's the funny part. Game Pass is like hilarious because if you want to play Xbox games online on your Xbox Series, you have to buy the $15 Game Pass tier. But you know how much more it is to get the cloud version? It's $5 more to get cloud support. And you think about it this way, right? Like that's per month, right? So in a year, how much are you paying, right? It's just you know, it's like an extra. Okay, $60 a year would be to use would be your cloud cost if you're already buying the Game Pass thing, right? Okay, how many years is it to break even for the cost of a new Xbox? And then you realize it's about the same lifespan of your Xbox. So it's like, fuck. It doesn't make sense there. But yeah, like the PC building stuff, it's pretty easy. There's shit you can do, especially if you're like willing to go get your hands dirty, yeah. I mean, if you really want to go crazy, there's some really crazy shit you can do. The other day, actually, we were looking at this. Let me pull it up. Which one was it? Not this one. I think it was this one, not this model. This thing in particular is insane. This thing is like actually crazy. Right, this thing is actually pretty crazy for the price. Why buy PC at Origin, man? Origin PC pricing is like not what I would be looking at, man. This is a laptop mainboard that's been put on an actual desktop ITX motherboard. Right? This has a 7945HX3D CPU on it. You just need to add a graphics card, add a power supply, add your storage and RAM. And like, you have like what? You have something like really crazy with this one. Yes. But here's the thing. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Some of the laptop chips are just desktop chips. Just tuned with less power. And like this one is like really special because this thing is just an underclocked 7950X3D. This thing. How much does this shit cost? Let's say USD. The fuck is $900 now? Oh wait, no, that's Canadian dollars. Never mind. Let's go to actual PC part picker, not Canadian one. This is $740. This CPU here, right? This is basically a slightly slower variant of that. And the third fastest CPU you could ever get for gaming as of right now. The third fastest. Because the fastest is 9800X3D. Second fastest is 7950X 3D, which is a previous gen part. And this would be the third fastest, which is actually a laptop chip. Except they put the laptop chip on an ITX motherboard. British shop? I mean, we could probably... Okay, sure, we'll send it to UK. Fine. AMD Ryzen? Do they have that board for sale? It's right here. 580 British pound? Yeah, it's right here. They literally have it for sale right there. 580 British pound. You know how much the CPU costs? Keep in mind, this is a $740 CPU. And you still need to put it, if you buy this thing. You don't understand what the fuck is in there though, man. You don't understand what's actually in there. Right? It's literally just a slightly underclocked version of this CPU. Except you can't put it on an actual on a desktop board. It's literally the same chip. Well, chips, because there's 3 chips in here. There's 3 chips on an interposer in here. That is what this thing is. Except the board is included. You just add your storage and you add a graphics card. You add your storage. You add your RAM, and then you get your graphics card. You need a power supply, and that's it. This is not to match a PS5. This is not to match a PS5. There's no fucking PS5 with a 16-core 3D V-cache CPU. The fuck? Hey, if we took here's the thing. If we took the CPU of the PS5 and compared it to the CPU in this thing, the CPU in the PS5 is like 1/5 of the speed. It's literally like 1/5 of the speed of this thing. Like what? What is the It is like gonna be like 1/5. It's like between 1/5 and 1/4 then. The PS5 CPU is what, Zen 2? Yeah, but it has reduced cache. It doesn't have the V cache. It has reduced cache over the regular Zen 2 8-core. The thing is, the PS5 CPU cache is less than the regular Zen 2 8-core. It's not the same cache that you would get on your Ryzen 3700. It's less. It's like half the cache on that one. It's like what was it? It would be like this thing, this is literally just a PS5 board with a fucking PCI Express thing over here. It's this thing, but it has reduced specs on it. It's not quite the same. Yeah, like, this is less. This is half. This is half the L3 cache. You would have 16 megabytes of L3 cache on the actual desktop Zen 2 core. Right? Like, it's not quite the same. And yeah, like, yeah, this is the clock speed. This is faster than the PS5s, though. But, like, this is, like, the same board. Because AMD, like, also resells the same boards on the PS5, a modified version to, like, casinos. But, like, yeah. Like, it's that thing. It's kind of stupid to buy that board though. It makes no sense. But like, yeah, right? Like, it's not even this like comparable remotely, though. I mean, hey, if we want to go used market, we can do funny stuff, man. Let's say eBay. Right, let's say I want to buy, I don't know, RTX 3070. Yeah, we can get an RTX 3070 for how much? Let's go price plus shipping, lowest first. You can get these for like $200 or so. Oh wait, even cheaper. You know, like, oh no, display, never mind. Get ones that are actually functioning. How the fuck are, like, the price has gone up now? If you can, like, try to, like, get it for around $200, like, US. Right? This is gonna be, like, faster than PS5 Pro, though. 3070 is, like, faster than PS5 Pro. The PS5 is like 2070. PS5 Pro is like around 3070. You can get that for like $200. You can get like what? Let's say 3700. 3700, you could $80. $80 CPU. Right? $60, you can get $60, like from bidding, right? You get an AM4 motherboard, let's say B450. $60 motherboard, right? So we can do 120, we can get $200 for the thing there, right? So that's $320, right? What else do we need? Right, so we have a motherboard, we have a CPU, we have a graphics card. Like, we can literally, like, beat the fucking PS5 Pro for price of PS5. Right? Let's see, we need RAM. So DDR5, let's say 3200 will be nice. We'll get something okay. I know, DDR4. My mistake. Not DDR5. Sure. Alright, here we go. $65. You can probably haggle for less. We'll just say $65 for 32 gigs of RAM. $385. Okay, what do we need now? We need case, we need power supply, and storage. Right? So $115 for that one. Right? So we could probably go on like PC part picker. We'll go on the American site. Let's see. Choose a case. We also need a CPU cooler. CPU cooler, we can just go grab this. $35. We already have the other things, so storage, case, power supply. Power supply, what can we get? 3070 isn't very power hungry. We could probably go semi. Like, we could get that. Okay, case. Right, you can get whatever case you want, if you want a case. We can grab this fucking thing, $40. Right, storage. Sure, storage will get you an SSD. SSD. Go down. Now we'll go for price per gigabyte. Right, well, we'll get you an NVMe drive. Let's see. Let's see. PCI Express, these ones, we'll put that there. Right, you can get these ones. I think the MP34s are decent. Because these ones have a DRAM cache as well. As like a good budget one. I think I have like the higher capacity MP34s. That's the 33. If that was the MP34, I would put that in. Let's see. Here, let me look for NVMe. Let's start with... We'll just price it that way. But yeah, like you can get an SSD here, $50, whatever. Boom. Right, so we had that in. We're a little bit over, but we basically have PS5 Pro. Right, so 385 plus 183. Right, we basically beat the PS5 Pro for this much. This is literally gonna give you better than PS5 Pro. You get all the PS5 games anyways, because Sony sells them all on Steam. So it's not like they have anything. Right, like, this is like something there, right there. It shouldn't be too hard to replicate that. And that was just me spending, what, how many minutes? Barely any time.
The bad news is that it's more. The average price of all listings by model, again, absence of quantity right now, is $628, which is $78 higher than the base MSRP of $550, or an average of 14% over.
So basically, the price here, it's so much over, it's more expensive than the XT model.
13 of the 38 cards we gathered info on were at the base MSRP. A better ratio than the XTs, for what that's worth. The average increase, though, over MSRP for all 9070s shown here is again 14%, with the raised price models in a range from 13% at the low end for the Power Color Hellhound at Micro Center, up to the Sapphire Nitro Plus, which you absolutely should not buy, at a 31% increase over base price, also at Micro Center. So there's like for like there. That puts the most expensive 9070 at $720, which is insane. Do not spend that much money on a partner model for a non-XT 9070. Now, it'd be easy for people to say, this is normal. Partners have always charged too much money for some of their higher end models. There is truth in that. And it has likewise always been completely insane to spend that percentage more for something that barely adds any value when we're talking these class of cards. Like, this is supposed to be the modern mid-range. It used to be like a step sort of, it was like the quarter range, but it's that much worse when it's not a true flagship card. And while, yes, this has happened in the past, the data we're sharing...
You didn't know what was on PC. Didn't know which one was on PC, which game. But like, look at this. Right, Spider-Man 2? Oh, that's here. Oh, what we got here? We got, there's Last of Us there. Oh, look, Horizon, even the remaster. Miles Morales is on Steam, yeah. Ghost of Tsushima's on Steam. Yeah, God of War stuff, you know. Look at this. It's been on Steam for 3 years. Like, it's there. They've been putting, like, everything on Steam.
Today shows that it's gotten worse. Obviously, $720 for a 9070 is atrociously bad. It's actually the same price as the Asus 9070 XT Prime OC at Newegg. At those elevated 9070 non-XT prices, you'd be better off buying a used NVIDIA card. In fact, every single 9070 that wasn't MSRP was actually more expensive than MSRP 9070 XTs. That's also insane. and it might be another piece of evidence pointing to AMD dropping the MSRP of both of these GPUs at the last moment. Average increase per board partner is a lot closer for the non-XTs by percentage, to the point that it's not really worthwhile to get into specific numbers. We'll point out Asus, though, as being technically the worst. Overall, adding all of the models for 9070 XTs and 9070s together, the average increase over MSRP is 19%. Now, we haven't collected this data for AMD in the past, so we don't know how normal that is, but we can bring up a frame of reference from our NVIDIA fake prices video. The Asus RTX 4090 Strix, regarded as the most expensive normal 4090, sold for 25% over MSRP. That's a super high-end GPU with a super high-end partner model video card, including a bunch of unnecessary expensive bells and whistles from a company that largely sells its brand image. Tons of these.
You want to play Hazelight game, but you need someone to play with.
AMD 9070 XTs and some non-XTs are way across that percentage threshold. Again, including some at 42% over MSRP. That's a bigger price hike than the Strix 4090. It's actually approaching pricing territory, use the same example as the NVIDIA fake prices video, as the Kingpin extreme overclocking cards, which were completely unlocked. If you were a normal consumer, you absolutely should not buy. They were fully unlocked for OC, and if you messaged the guy whose name was on the video card,
imagine you messaged the fucking Kingpin
he would
guy.
help you overclock it by personally responding to your messages.
Yeah.
Like, that's the percentage over MSRP. These cards are really close to where the KP cards were. It's crazy, especially considering if you have
Split Fiction, that's what it's called. Oh,
trouble
okay.
with one of the Asus models, the level of personal support you get if there's a problem is
they're just time exclusive. Yeah, just go PC either way. And here's the other thing, right? You buy on your PC, right? You can go play it on a cloud PC if you rent one. You can play it on your own PC. You can play it on a fucking Steam Deck or whatever, a handheld PC if you have one. You can play it on a laptop. You can install it on someone else's PC. Right? There's like the Steam family sharing stuff you could also do. Right? Like, and like, it's not like the Steam family sharing thing is new anyways. It's been around for a long ass time. Like the Steam family sharing. You can do shit like that too.
fuck you, there's a scratch on the card. So in this case, mid-range GPU price bloat, modern mid-range, continued.
It's annoying. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth had to wait a year for the second part. I mean, the Final Fantasy VII Remake is just awful in the first place, man. Imagine waiting a year for that garbage. The game was already shit. Part 1 was shit. And then you wait for part 2 to get more of the same shit that continues on the shit from where it was before. Imagine waiting for that, man. And not just giving up on it after the first part. Yeah, the first part, you remember 3 bits being awesome? I don't remember anything being awesome. I remember gradually hating every character more and more as time went on. I would like start to hate the characters more and more. It only got further and further downhill the more I went into the game for me.
Even if it's not quite in the range of price bloat that we saw with NVIDIA's 5070 Ti's, for example. According to this detailed product listing sheet from the Dallas Micro Center, which is the only such one we were able to find, we observed 421 out of 920 cards, or roughly 46%, were sold at MSRP. That includes quantity this time, so that's really key here. We're not just talking models now, we're talking units. More specifically, 319 of the 705 9070 XTs and 102 of the 215 9070s were listed with MSRP. This accounts for about 45.25% of the 9070 XTs and nearly 47.5% for the non-XTs. As seen in this chart we've put together, each manufacturer listed had at least one MSRP card for both variants of the GPU. In these listings, excluding MSRP models, percent over MSRP ranged from 12.73% on the low end to 41.67% on the high end. Now, to anchor this in reality, it is normal for partner models to charge more than base MSRP, and that's really important for people who might be newer to the industry to realize. What's different this time is how much more it is and how much worse it feels. And some of that worse it feels stuff, it gets a little more nebulous. It's outside of really the scope of this, where you get into things like broad macroeconomic conditions and things like that. But what we can talk about is the percent upcharge has, broadly speaking, increased for these models. And in fact, the majority of the models sold at that Micro Center location we just pointed to are not base MSRP. And so the reason they charge more than MSRP is extra features they tack on. An extra V-BIOS switch, an LED physical toggle, quieter fans, a better heatsink, Hellstones. You'd expect to pay a lot for those, but you'd be surprised.
Hellstone.
It's apparently only like 42% more than base MSRP. And those features do add value, but it has never been the case that they add enough value to, unless you're doing competitive XOC or something.
Wait, no, you know what? I know what you can't play on PS5. Let me go grab the thingy. Where is it? Can you play this on PS5? An actual fixed working version of this? Right?
Here we go! Woo!
Can you play this on PS5?
Woo!
I did a lot of things you can't play on there. Right? Can you play this on PS5? No, of course not. What shenanigans are you gonna do to be able to play this shit on PS5? To play natively, even. Yeah, except the game will run properly. Here's the thing with like no drivers, man. And the thing won't run properly. You know how much of a pain it has been to try to get this game to be playable? Over like the past, you know, what, 18 years? You know how hard it is to get this game running? People have been. Like even with like RPCS3 and like getting Xenia, the game just doesn't work properly.
Here we go!
And then now we finally got it working because the recomp. Right, like... There's a reason why people are like making it a big deal. The fact that this got recompiled. But like, yeah. But like, yeah. It's just crazy that we finally got this running here. Oh yeah, you can't do this on your freaking PS5. Despite this also being a game on the PS3. Right? This was also a game you can play on the PS3. If you can call the scuffs and mess it was in playable. But like, yeah. Your methods, so practically different things. Okay. Okay. Hey, hi, Super Jake. Keep going. Is it practical? I wouldn't call it playable though. I wouldn't call it playable. But yeah, got that working. Right? Like, yeah, you can get it on there, but not in a playable state.
To start paying this much more money
It's funny how we got over there from this.
for them, you'd pay an extra 40 or 50 sometimes for a Strix SKU, like a 1080 Ti Strix non-OC versus baseline. That was 50, it's about $40 extra. This time though, both companies' partners, NVIDIA and AMD, have totally lost the plot on this. They have run away with the pricing, and AMD in particular, it feels bad because it marketed itself as the savior of gamers. And like they were gonna come into our salvation and bring us all out of the hellscape of NVIDIA's pricing, and they didn't. I mean, they and their partners together failed to do that. We dug back through decade-old reviews from our own publication, Tech Power Up, Tom's Hardware, Anantech, and others. We took prices from launch day of the 1080 Ti and RX 5700 XT GPUs to compare their average price increases for partner models over baseline MSRP. Remember, there are multiple MSRPs technically. There's the base MSRP from AMD or NVIDIA, and then there's the MSRP for each individual model. What we're proving is that the cost increase in partner MSRP over baseline has gotten worse. They've deviated even more from baseline,
So they got
making
worse,
it seem
damn.
even more unrealistic. This is both of them, not just AMD. Here's the goated 1080 Ti. We reviewed a lot of these. As you remember, the 9070 XT had multiple cards at 42% over MSRP. The GTX 1080 Ti Kingpin was the only card at 42% or higher over MSRP, technically about 43. And that's a specialized XOC card. Those are basically extinct today, meaning cards of that quality don't exist anymore. The next highest is the Lightning Z, which was competing to the KP card and was 24% over MSRP. In fact, most of the cards of that era were about 7% to 10% over MSRP, and those felt pretty good to buy at $750.
Okay.
That includes some of the best ones. The EVGA 1080 Ti FTW3 and the SC2 were both excellent cards. The 1080 Ti Armor was a basic 1080...
Yeah, I had one of these until Elden Ring killed it. I had this one.
Ti for MSRP, but could be converted into an excellent water-cooled card with its reference PCB. And again, we pulled these prices from numerous reviews that...
That's why I never went back and tried to play more Elden Ring. It killed my graphics card. It killed my 1080 Ti those years ago. That's why I gave up on trying to play more of that game. Because I saw it kill a graphics card and I don't want to worry about the thing.
Corroborated them and showed these were the list prices at launch. And that gives us a like-for-like comparison. We're not looking at scalped prices. We're looking at only MSRP
cards,
to MSRP. And that means partner MSRP. This chart.
Here's the thing, Tara. Here's the thing. The big thing you're looking at is just the thing to keep them cool.
Reviews that corroborated them and showed these were the list prices at launch. And that gives us a
This is what they actually are. This is what they actually are. The big thing is just to cool them. It's just a big heatsink fan cooler. The reality is they're actually just this.
Like-for-like comparison. We're not looking at scalped prices. We are looking at only MSRP to MSRP.
They just
and that
get
means
so
partner
hot
MSRP.
that they need
this
the big
chart
cooler.
is hugely different from what we just saw in the 9070
Right,
and
they
50
just get
series
super
launches.
hot.
Partners have gotten out of control. Here's the 5700 XT. The 5700 XT had two prices. The first was $450, but after it debated itself on Twitter, it came down to $400 pre-launch once it gained some clarity. Using the $400 price as the reference, since that was the launch pricing post-debate, the increase in price for the cards we found via Tech Power Up and our own prior GN reviews ranged from 3% to 20% increased over MSRP. The $480 Taichi OC Plus was among
You
the
can
highest.
just go a bit
There
down
are models
full
we didn't
frequency
list
curve
for
and get a
each,
bit more efficient.
going back
Yeah.
pretty far here, but this cross section gives you cards from all over each.
Except that's exactly what I do though. I don't run them at like the higher speed though. I do try to underclock and undervolt them sometimes. Because there's no point. I'm getting that tiny extra like fraction of a percent. And I'm not doing benchmarks anyways, man. Heck, I undervolted my 7950X 3D. That thing is already like at power tuned to efficiency when you buy those. The X3D CPUs out of the box. But you can still like tune them even further. Right? Like
Each stack.
Yeah.
We are confident that the data supports the delta against MSRP is increasing.
Right, like I'd rather just run cooler. Exactly. Like they push them at the limit when they sell them. Like I'd rather like have them run cooler. You can manually undervolt, but yeah, it's too lazy. Yeah, fair enough.
Time. That means AMD and Nvidia share blame with the partners for setting possibly unrealistic price targets as the floor. Only a couple models hit the floor. 1 minute you're on top, the next you're not, you missed your shot. In fact, if you've been following us for at least 6 or 7 years, you might remember that we ran a report where we talked to partners who said they had no intention of keeping MSRP models around of that era after they were sold out. They only existed for launch, but there wasn't enough margin in it for them, they said, for an NVIDIA launch, and so they only did it to satisfy NVIDIA's launch price, and then they intended to only sell the more expensive SKUs later. That might happen here as well. We'll come back to the fake MSRP discussion in a moment. We have more there, but it would help to get an idea for quantity. So we've addressed part of the fake price discussion. Now we're going to talk about the paper launch topic and whether or not this was as much of a paper launch as NVIDIA was. The short answer is no. Micro Center can be sort of a microcosm for this inventory report because Micro Center, it is hyper localized. Until recently, there was the closest one to us was like 4 or 5 hours away, and this is true in most of the US. It is just one chain, is very local, but it's useful because we can do a like-for-like comparison of it against NVIDIA, and if that extrapolates cleanly across the broad retail ecosystem, it's a useful data point, and we have data for its 50 series launch and this launch so we can get perspective on AMD's. By crawling through web posts and cross-referencing them and looking at photos of the front of Micro Centers that people posted to Reddit, we were able to conclude that Micro Center had nearly 12,000 cards in stock known, excluding a few stores that we couldn't find data for. We think it's probably at or a little above 12,000 with those extra stores. For reference, this spreadsheet circulated on Reddit after users tallied the Micro Center inventories for the 50 series launch day. The Madison Heights and Sterling Heights stores are actually the same, so subtracting those 10 duplicate entries from the 5090s and 91 duplicates from the 5080s, we end up with 223 5090s and a little over 2,300 RTX 5080s for launch day. Overclockers UK also posted some numbers. Gibbo from OC UK posted this, quote, "We do have several deliveries due today and next week, so we might have more available later. We've sold around 5,000 units now. Warehouse is working very hard to..."
Okay, what do you mean by going out of bounds? Up the tower and fly south? Wait, they added like, they borked it again? Cause you weren't able to do that like way back when. I tried to do like out of bounds shit there like years ago. Like 2.5 years ago. They removed the death plane now? Oh, damn. Cause there used to be a death plane there.
Today. And then there's a classic PHPBB style smiley face emoticon. I suppose I should try to quote that too. It's got
like
that
I tried to do the
sort of
thing
dead
like
in the
2
eyes
years
look
ago.
smile. Let's see if I can.
You can go around it. Okay.
So that puts us at around 12,000 units for a localized store in the US and 5,000 units for a localized store in the UK. We spoke with insiders to AMD and its partners, and we learned that AMD shipped, quote, tens of thousands, end quote, of units to the North American market alone. And most of those were 9070
Well,
XT
doesn't extend super
The
far
breakout
up.
is more
I
interesting.
see.
We don't have the breakout for each store individually of the 9070 versus XT quantities, but we have some of them. Of the 11,657 total tallied, we were able to identify the model of 2,528 of them. The split of these is about 22% 9070 non-XT to 78% 9070 XT. Now this is really interesting because this supports that AMD might not have even wanted to sell, much less make, the 9070. It seems to be a tool to sell 9070 XTs. That is
Yeah,
sort
not
of
surprised.
our interpretation of this. It's like a decoy product, like we talked about between the 7900 XT and the XTX before the massive price gulf happened later. So again, AMD with the XT and XTX last time, they were at $900 and $1,000. With that difference just months later becoming around $200 within a year, the difference was sometimes $250. To us, it doesn't really matter why AMD does this. We don't really care that much about the multi-billion-dollar corporations' perspectives on how they price things. What we care about is what does it look like and feel like to a consumer. That's the important part. Now, let's just say, though, that beyond getting upsold, the yields are so good on the 9070 XT GPUs that AMD had to actually fuse off parts, or in other words, make worse a good XT to make quantity for a non-XT in that situation, even if that's the argument, which that's an extreme. You'd think it'd just be a catch for the low failure rate. But even in that extreme situation, it still kind of makes sense as a consumer that, well, then why wouldn't AMD just price the 9070 at $500 if it's only going to exist for the purpose of selling an XT, and there's not going to be a lot of 9070 non-XTs anyway? Then an extra $50 cheaper off of base price, and therefore reducing the cost to the partners, which is where AMD itself actually makes money. Remember, they make the money from selling it to the partners. That reduction wouldn't seem to matter that much if it's a lower quantity part anyway, and then they at least get the goodwill and they're able to drop the accessibility of the card to be more affordable. The problem is, though, it's a tool. It seems to be a tool to sell the 9070 XT. And as a tool, is more functional if it's closer in price, because then it feels like you're losing out on too much to get the non-XT. So that's how we see it. We next checked with several system integrators. Those are the companies that build pre-built PCs. Yes, some of them do talk to us to ask about AMD's launch, and their perspective on success is way different from DIY parts retailers. The first SI we spoke to sold 50 systems with 9070 XTs and 20 systems with 9070s on launch day. That SI had just over 1,000 systems with the RX 9070 and RX 9070 XT cards available for purchase. That's 7% of the built systems that sold on launch day. That SI told us that this was, quote, better than expected as compared to AMD's previous launches. For perspective, that same SI told us that they had 20 units of RTX 5090 GPU on launch day, and that they sold out in about 2 to 4 minutes. There may have been some wider market influence there as well, so if the 5090s all evaporated from retailers, consumers might then go over to SIs to buy them because the part is so desirable and its price so high. Buying a whole computer might have made more sense for that type of typically DIY buyer going pre-built, as opposed to the 9070s. Another SI told us that they sold 7 units of 100 available on launch day for the 9070 series. Interestingly, that's also 7%. So that's 2 very differently sized system integrators at the same sell-through of inventory. The second SI sold about 30 units of 5090 system on launch day, which was 100% of availability. Although technically they had started with one 5090, they didn't get the rest until later in launch day. So it's really interesting to get the perspective from these 2 system integrators, much different than the DIY market. The first one thought that this launch went better than expected, but only in the context of AMD. The second one felt that this launch was basically a dud. They didn't sell enough. It just felt like it was kind of a non-mover. But the most interesting thing here is that in both situations, for the non-enthusiast, we'll call it average video game enjoyer, they don't buy AMD. Definitely not AMD GPUs from pre-builts. AMD has to make inroads there eventually. OEM and SIs, they move the most of the GPUs in the market, so it's really important for them to do that. We think for AMD to do that, it needs unshakable goodwill in the enthusiast and DIY segment, because those are the types of people who become the evangelists, the types of people who work in IT sectors of large corporate entities, and they can become the evangelists, just like Ryzen had happen. But between the 2 SIs we spoke with, one of them ended up with 50.5 times more AMD GPUs than NVIDIA GPUs on launch day for each launch day. Yet NVIDIA left it in sort of a better place in terms of inventory sold. The other received about 100 times more, since they'd only received a single 5090 eventually, but after that, later in launch day, they did get another, I forget, I think it was 27 more or so. So that put it at still 4 to 5 times more depending on where they landed. Using Micro Center only as another control, they received 4 times as many 9000 series cards as 5000 series NVIDIA cards. By all accounts then, this was not a paper launch in the way that the RTX 5000 series was a paper launch. This is much more normal in that there were a lot of cards. It still wasn't enough to sort of satisfy the demand, but the real problem we think is that the amount of cards over MSRP, that's what caused the pain this time specifically. But there is a distinction between the two launches by quantity. AMD objectively had way more GPUs, and by a lot. We're talking about 12,000 GPUs for one retailer.
I don't think so.
Against for the same retailer, 5090 and 5080 together, something like 2400, 2500. Objectively, AMD shipped a lot more units by huge amounts. So it is not a paper launch in the same way that NVIDIA decided to do. Now, the supply wasn't fake, but the question is whether the MSRP was fake. That's what we get into now. That's the crux of this. Since it seems AMD panicked when it caught wind of NVIDIA's January announcements and decided not to announce its GPUs in its CES presentation, even though it told the press beforehand, we can continue the speculation that it never planned to sell these cards at these prices. If AMD is subsidizing partners, distributors, and retailers to hit lower than expected pricing, then the new concern becomes whether the announced price is temporary. Now, it would seem, just based on historical pricing of AMD in particular, in fact, it should come down to that price and eventually drop below it, typically faster than we see for NVIDIA. But you never know. It could be this time is different. So we'll go through what we have. Found via video cards, at least 3 distributors have publicly stated that MSRP will only apply to the first shipment of cards. Swedish retailer, we're going to go with inet.se, announced in a machine-translated post, quote, prices apply only to the first delivery of the respective model. We have now been told how the recommended prices, so-called MSRP prices, work for the launch of the AMD RX 9070 and 9070 XT. We must not say the exact prices for release, but simply explaining they will be applied to a limited number of cards. The company clarified, quote, our second delivery from Power Color is already waiting, and we cannot offer it at MSRP prices. This means that we will first sell the Reaper models at MSRP price, and the stock balance will tick down as usual until the first delivery is sold out. Then, with a certain delay, the stock will be filled with new cards, and we will then release the Reaper cards for order again, but not at the MSRP price.
Yikes.
They continued, quote, if you get through an order with the MSRP price, even if the cards are sold out, we will of course give you that price. But we unfortunately have no opportunities to continue selling cards at MSRP after the first deliveries are sold out. And retailer OCUK, which is part of the Case King family, affirmed this in its own post. Quote, MSRP is capped quantity of a few hundred, so price will jump once those are sold through, end quote. Another UK retailer, eBuyer, reportedly canceled pre-orders that were processed at MSRP after it sold out after the first delivery of cards. They explained to an affected customer this, quote, unfortunately, we were only allocated a limited number of units at the price offered by AMD, and we won't be receiving any additional stock at this price. As you can imagine, this launch has been extremely popular, and we have now sold out at that price. As a result of this, your pre-order has been canceled and any payments have been reversed, end quote. A separate eBuyer customer claims to have checked out at £569.99 British pounds, but the price increased to £664.98 when processing his payment. eBuyer repeated its previous statement, explaining the finite number of MSRP cards and adds, quote, once these were sold, we did have to sell these at normal costs. There's a typo there. This would seem to indicate that it's not simply from something like taxes being added after you've already spent the money. But AMD has responded. AMD emailed the media, including us, a statement from Frank Azor. You might remember AMD's Frank Azor from a previous AMD launch where he bet customers that, unlike their competition, they would have plenty of supply. And that he would bet $10 if in fact they did not.
And they did not have enough supply. So they still owe that $10.
Have plenty of supply. He lost that bet, by the way. Not sure if he ever paid out. This is like when AMD's other now former executive claimed after seeing NVIDIA's prices for a prior GPU launch that AMD, as part of some grand strategy 6D chess move against NVIDIA, had, quote, jebaited NVIDIA, when in fact what we think happened was AMD, just like this time, saw the NVIDIA prices and fucking panicked. And they dropped them, and then they tried to retcon it into some kind of marketing strategy. And AMD, when you do this shit, you're fucking yourselves over. Stop doing this. It
Yep,
is not.
stop
You're
doing
gonna
it.
get the shirt. The t-shirt will be made. Just stop. AMD continually riles up and plays into this tribalistic mentality of pitting fans of two companies against each other, but
Yeah.
then we think it's using NVIDIA as a shield to do the same shit. Anyway, executives.
Exactly. And wait. Let's say we remove NVIDIA from this, right? And NVIDIA and AMD from this. What does this behavior remind you of as well? Where else do you see this behavior? Right, we take a step back. What does that make you think of as well? Right? What does that make you think of? AMD, a major disaster. Good one. No, but like actually, think about it. Using the consumers and pitting them against each other, PvP, so that they can use that whole action as a shield to the same crap that the other guy is doing. I wonder what that reminds you of. Right? I wonder what that reminds you of. No, not just that one. It's a lot of things.
In fact, what we think happened was AMD, just like this time, saw the NVIDIA prices and fucking panicked. And they dropped them, and then they tried to retcon it into some kind of marketing strategy. And AMD, when you do this shit, you're fucking yourselves over. Stop doing this. It is not, you're gonna get the shirt. The t-shirt will be made. Just stop. AMD continually riles up and plays into this tribalistic mentality of pitting fans of two companies against each other.
Right? Pitting fans with a tribalistic mentality, pitting, right? Let's hear that again.
Get the shirt. The t-shirt will be made. Just stop. AMD continually riles up and plays into this.
Riles up, plays into tribalistic mentality, right? Right? Trails up, plays into tribalistic mentality. Keep that in mind. Right? Wait, what's this one? AMD improved their H.264 encoder on the 9070 XT. But yeah, you know the drill. Like, it's not even the here's the thing. It's not even the B580 they're going up against, right? Even like the older one, like buying a fucking Intel A320 for like peanuts for the encoder. Or again, the NVIDIA encoders, right? And like, the thing is, again, for streaming, it's very important because you have a limited amount of bitrate. Yeah, A310, right? Because like, you have a very limited window of bitrate that you can use for streaming. So the stronger the encoder, the more impactful it is in video quality. It makes all the difference. Because again, like, you need to have the best encoder possible because you're stuck and limited with your bitrate. And it's the same thing as well if like you're publishing videos to like YouTube and stuff like that. Because they're still gonna take whatever you feed it and then re-encode it. So the higher the quality you put in at a lower bitrate, the higher the quality the video output's going to be. That's why some people will still render stuff using entirely CPU encoding sometimes and upload it to YouTube that way because of that. Because we'll get a slightly better encode output. But yeah. And so you mentioned it's not bad. You need 0.5 megabits per second extra for the quality. But yeah. Here's the thing though, like, you can't really just keep putting all the crap in there when you're trying to broadcast live. For like a regular video output, that's fine, but like if you're broadcasting it live, it's not gonna work.
Tribalistic mentality of pitting fans of two companies against each other, but then we think it's using NVIDIA as a...
But yeah. I wanna save that as a quote.
Doing this. It is not, you're gonna get the shirt. The t-shirt will be made. Just stop. AMD continually riles up and plays into this tribalistic mentality of pitting fans of two companies against each other, but then we think it's using NVIDIA as a shield to do the same shit. Anyway, executives in suits taking shots at each other.
Right. Okay.
On Twitter, because they have nothing better to do aside, AMD emailed us this statement from Frank Azor. Quote, "It is inaccurate that $549, $599 MSRP is launch-only pricing. We expect cards to be available from multiple vendors at $549 and $599.
But yeah, if it's more, it's still acceptable. Obviously, yeah. NVIDIA encoder is still better, and the ARC encoder, yeah. And here's the other thing too, right? Let's say you're also doing the other thing people like to do with encoders, where they have like their Plex server or like a Jellyfin server or something like that, and they want to host, like they're hosting their own media server, right? And you need something to encode video so you can have it play back, you know, nicely at a different format, resolution or whatever on your phone or your TV or whatever, right? Again, it's like, what are you gonna use as your encoder in there, right? Like, you're gonna put in your box. You're gonna buy the AMD graphics card? Are you gonna use an Intel card? Are you gonna use an NVIDIA card? Or are you gonna buy a specific Intel CPU and use the integrated graphics on that? Exactly, right? You're probably gonna get the Intel card or use Intel integrated graphics. If like they have like the ARC integrated graphics now on like the newer Core Ultra stuff, right? So like you would also, like if you're building a brand new machine, you could also just not even use the ARC card and just use a Core Ultra CPU, right? One of those, and just use the integrated graphics on that, because it'll do just do the same thing, right? Like there's also that thing there, and in that case it would use less power because now you don't have to power a card too. But like yeah, you'd be using something like that. You wouldn't be going after the AMD card. And in terms of efficiency, like power efficiency, the AMD card's gonna draw more power too. Yeah, older PC, just buy the A310. A310 is like how much? How much is A310? Right, like how much ARC A310? $150, $160? Now, how much is it on used market? How much can you get it on the used market? And you can get like a low profile one too. Yeah, like you get one of these, low profile card too. Right? $75. Right? Like it's a lot cheaper if you just needed something for encoding. Right, and then there you go, your media PC is done. Exactly. Right? This one, like, you just buy the Intel card. The AMD card is just not gonna cut it for that. And that's like kind of the thing that they have to fix. Because it's like, if the gamers aren't gonna be happy about buying your card, then who else can you try to sell your thing to? And they're losing to fucking Intel at that. $6500 XT. That's gonna consume more power though. That's gonna draw more power, and it's still going to be worse. If you're gonna be doing that for like an encoder. It's gonna be a worse encoder, and it's gonna draw more power. It's like yeah, like no one's, and it's also gonna cost more. There's literally 0 point, and that's like the other problem that AMD has to figure out. Because eventually, what's gonna end up happening if they can't fix their shit is that like people will forget the fucking AMD GPU. They won't even give a fuck for that one, and then now we'll have people buying Intel graphics cards. It'd be hilarious if it's like 10 years from now. We're like looking at the AMD CPUs, but then we're looking at Intel versus NVIDIA for graphics. Because like at this rate, if they continue to be Pepega like this, we might actually end up in that situation where it's like AMD is now the new Intel of the past for CPUs, right? And then like their GPUs are like, what the fuck? No one care. And then it's just NVIDIA and Intel for graphics that people are gonna be thinking of, which would be kind of hilarious. They fixed our AV1, but it's still worse than it. Which is worse than, yeah, I mean, it's worse than the fucking 40 series NVIDIA cards. Right? Like, they're worse than the 40 series. Anyways. Right? Like, it's worse than the Intel encoder. It's worse than the NVIDIA encoder, even from the previous generation. So it's like, why are you gonna buy the AMD card for that too? Especially when they're just pricing them at the same pricing anyways. Right? It's like, it makes no sense. It makes, like, just no sense at all to buy the AMD card for that.
Excluding region-specific tariffs and or taxes, based on the work we have done with our AIB partners, and more are coming. At the same time, the AIBs have different premium configurations at higher price points, and those will also continue, end quote. Speaking with insiders, we learned that AMD is continuing to, quote, enable its partners to...
Yeah, you would just use a CPU encoder. Honestly, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. I'm already doing that for streaming. I'm already using the CPU encoder for streaming on the 7950X3D. So it's not even psychopath anymore. I'm already doing it. But like that's the thing, right? You only need 8 cores for gaming, so you have another 8-core CPU that you can literally just set to do whatever you want it to do. Right? You just install Process Lasso. You lock your games to the first CCD. You can lock the other CCD just for OBS if you want, and then use that to encode, or you can still use all the cores because you're still not even fully stressing the CPU anyways, in most situations. So you don't even need to lock OBS. You can just let it use all 16 cores at the same time. Right? And like, yeah, it's just the CPU is just that good that you can do that.
Maintain those prices. Now we asked, what does that mean to say that AMD is enabling these prices? And the answer we got was that AMD is working to either lower the cost to the partners, just to take a step back and remember the chain here. The way this works is AMD makes the GPU. They buy the GPU, they provide the design to TSMC. TSMC makes the silicon wafer, they dice it, they sell the GPU to AMD, the packaging happens. AMD sells that to its board partners. Board partners get trays of the GPUs and they put them on the PCBs that they make in their own SMT lines or in subcontracted factories. They then sell those either directly or to distributors or large enough retailers, or ship them into Amazon or whatever. That's the chain. AMD just at face value makes its money when it does that first step, sell GPU to partner. So there's a lot that happens after there where AMD has a lot of plausible deniability to say it's one of these guys in the chain. It's the partner, the distributor, the retailer, someone in there is the one that's screwing customers. But AMD also has levers here that it can pull. One of those levers is MDF, or Marketing Development Fund. Another one is rebates, where, and this has happened for both AMD and NVIDIA in the past, they will provide, just like a consumer rebate, a rebate for a purchased product to retroactively bring the price effectively down, or apply it to a future order as a credit, or they can do Marketing Development Fund, which is basically giving the partner money to then spend with YouTubers, with websites, publications, on marketing endeavors, Instagram ads, whatever the case may be. And that is sort of AMD or NVIDIA approved advertising. But the partner gets and spends the money with whoever it is they're advertising with. So that's another lever that they have. But based on the statement they sent to the media, it's still unclear whether cards for MSRP can be expected or not going forward. The statements from distributors and AMD directly contradict one another. AMD can certainly say, quote, launch-only pricing is inaccurate, but the fact of the matter is the sellers that we've previously mentioned have increased the prices. And again, we come back to the consumer doesn't care what AMD's reasoning is. The consumer doesn't care if AMD means its GPU price to the partner has stayed the same, or it has enabled this, if at the end of the day, the consumer is still paying more than what they thought. Now, AMD is partly to blame here because by not offering its own reference models this time, there's not an anchor where the partner's own supplier is competing with them, which has downsides for consumers too. But in this instance, it's an upside, which is that there's not that anchor there to have a fixed price that you can trust the first party's not going to change it. NVIDIA doesn't really screw around with their, I've reached my quota for this one, doesn't really screw around with their FE pricing. Like they launch it, maybe it's not in stock, but they don't really change it.
They launch it if it's not in stock, but they still cost the same when they do come back.
AMD doesn't have a reference model, there's no anchor, and partners have even more reason to run wild. And likewise, it means partners can drift from MSRP so much that it becomes kind of unpredictable who has an MSRP model and where you can buy it. Now on the upside, AMD can avoid an EVGA-like collapse where partners get pissed at it because they get the silicon at cost, like NVIDIA, and they can make it better cooler, or they can sell it for cheaper or whatever, where that's a huge power play for NVIDIA. That's a downside for everybody because it starts to kill the internal competition potentially. It depends on how it's leveraged. So NVIDIA tends to, in our understanding, act fairly vindictively where it can do things like withholding inventory, changing allocation, things that are legal, but you change the allocation between vendors who are playing by the rules you want them to play by. And whether AMD is or isn't doing that, we're not sure. But again, from a consumer perspective, it's expensive. Now, so far, we've talked about the US market primarily, a little bit of the UK in here, but we're based in the US. We're the most familiar with the US market. And what we know from you all posting in the comments is that a lot of you in other countries are getting screwed worse than we might see in the US. So with Micro Center, we had that example of 45% or so were MSRP. It looks like it might have been worse in some other countries. So what we did is we collected reports from 16 different countries outside the US and crawled through them, all sharing similar sentiment of MSRP cards evaporating, and we'll share a few of them here. A user from Europe reported, quote, in Europe, the
MSRP cards were gone within 2 minutes. You find it very disingenuous from AMD to only enable that price via rebate. Yep.
MSRP cards were all gone within 2 minutes at most, end quote. One from Australia says, quote, by the time the page loaded, it was all out of stock, end quote. It says, quote, gone within 5 minutes, end quote. A Polish user describes, quote, not a single card was MSRP, end quote. And the list goes on. Various users reported Netherlands retailer Megaco continuously increased prices throughout the launch. One user explains, quote, at 1500, their website crashed, and Megaco kept on raising prices. If I'm correct, they raised the price 3 times in total. Now it costs 1,100 euros for a 9070 XT that has a $600 MSRP, end quote. Another user states, bought one from Megaquote for 930 euros. It was sold out 3 seconds later, only to come back fully in stock, but suddenly another 100 euros added.
God damn.
A third user, as the retailer even increased the 7900 XTX pricing. Now, because we don't have definitive numbers here, we can't make hard claims, but it would appear as if Europe did receive fewer cards than US allocation. Now, this happened with NVIDIA too, unfortunately for those of you in Europe. In South America, we've seen similar reports all over really, but it would appear that excluding OC UK, the volume per retailer was lower than what we saw in US retailers. And specifically, and importantly, stock being sold at MSRP appeared, based on user reports, to be less prevalent. And this is even with new tariffs in the US. All right, so wrapping up, this has been a long process. It's been long enough that my shirt has changed. Amazing. Couple takeaways here. This has, first of all, been eye-opening for us as well, the research process, and it's given me a few ideas for content. So we're going to do some research pieces over the next few weeks. We'll gather information for it, put something together. Some of the key takeaways that are separate from the launch-specific discussion we've been having. One of them is that it does appear as if the cost increase in partner models has increased, the percentage has increased over time. And so partners are shipping cards at a percent price higher than baseline MSRP that is greater than what they have done historically in the past from what we've looked at briefly so far. And we're going to compile more data on that because it's a pretty interesting topic. And what that might indicate is that launch MSRPs might be for vanity. They might be for show. Yep. And if they are for show, and it's a situation where the partners feel so squeezed that it's not just greed,
for sure.
it's survival that they're pricing it like that. And I would come back to that. I'm not saying that's what it is. I think it's greed. But if it's just survival, taking the sort of charitable interpretation, then the MSRP is bullshit. And if the MSRP, and this is both of them, this is NVIDIA and AMD. If the MSRP is bullshit and they're just using it to try and lever goodwill for a low quantity of cards, then obviously it needs to be adjusted. But no one wants to see higher prices, and if some cards hit that MSRP, then for some people it's real. I mean, you have the Dallas Micro Center numbers where it was like 40-something%. That MSRP was real for those customers. This was a really tricky situation. Now, and I don't have an answer for it, but
it's like they got the MSRP, but only a little for a
one
few
of the
them.
things that
Only a little bit of
may
them.
be interesting looking back historically is there was a time when we covered I'm just going to name them now, EVGA. This is one of the reasons they quit. EVGA had a series of cards where I remember learning that they were making $4 per card.
Yeah, Schrodinger's
so their margin
MSRP.
was functionally zero. And those companies then try to make their money off of the various keyboards, power supplies, cases. A lot of these are failed projects for all the board partners. And that's where they try to kind of make the money to survive. Now, if you structure your business on low margin and you have a few things that are high margin, awesome. You're built for low margin. You're going to do pretty well when you sell a power supply at higher margin or a keyboard at whatever, 50, 100%. But the point is that in that era, those cards, I remember speaking with EVGA and learning that, and we didn't fault them for this because they were, I mean, $4 is a joke. They did not have any intent to maintain that price. And basically, as soon as NVIDIA gave the go-ahead and said, okay, you can let off the pressure, we've hit MSRP, then they would stop selling that model and go to something a little more expensive. And the intent was, okay, we've endured enough pain to make Papa Jensen happy, and now we can sell things for more money and try to make some of it back. So that's not really bringing it up for any point other than just some historical context of what the GPU market's been like. But it definitely appears to have gotten worse. The tariffs argument is kind of BS because, I mean, you look at other countries outside the US and they're just getting screwed even more. And also, a lot of that inventory hit the US. Remember, it's been stocked, and they've been stockpiling it since before tariffs went into effect. So it's kind of like, I mean, it's a great cover story, and it will have an effect, but I don't buy it when you look at the total situation for both these vendors over the last two launches now, this one and the 40 series for NVIDIA. And it's a price creep. That's what we're seeing. And everyone's realized they can make more money on these things. They've realized that people will pay for it. And you're getting screwed. That's all it is. And the reason it feels like getting screwed, I think, so much is because of that delta against the advertised baseline MSRP. So even though, yes, technically the partner models have a different MSRP, the higher it goes of a baseline, the more it hurts as a consumer, where you're like, I went into this with expectations of spending $600 and I'm spending $850, man, fuck that. You know, and you can't blame anyone for feeling that way. Because even if technically that model is an $850 MSRP, if you went into it with the expectation of spending $250 less, then it just feels like BS. So anyway, that's kind of it for now. This is a really interesting topic. We have a lot more to research on this, and this has opened up.
Okay, there's that thing. Oh yeah, I think we'll just do it quick. There's like a bunch of redeem codes or something for Infinity Nikki I want to redeem. And I have to quickly do my snowbreak dailies. And then we'll end off. I don't feel like changing category. Let me just quickly do my snowbreak dailies here. Not worth it to change category for it anyways. With the thing going on there. I'm just gonna quickly do dailies. My snowbreak ones here. And then I'm gonna redeem a bunch of codes in Infinity Nikki. And then we'll actually do shit tomorrow. Okay. Let's get logged in. Right, because then weekly resets tomorrow or whatever. That wrong button. Alright, let's see. Material. Auto clear. Grab that. Oh, they have this thing again? Okay. Cool. What the hell? Why did it need to load there? Personal file, claim this. Claim that. Use those. I still have a bunch of those, 10 of those. Okay. So that's 5 more days of those before I start claiming the ones in my mail. Can get that manifestation there. What else? Quartermaster. Gotta grab that.
Another happy customer.
Oh yeah, those are there. I'll just go grab those later. Alright, exit out of that one. Okay, got all that thing there. Anything else here? Nope. Okay, done my dailies there. Alright, let me just go check Nikki real quick. And then we end off. Let me just boot it up. Come on. Wait, when's reset gonna happen now? For this daily reset. Whatever, where's the redeem codes? I gotta claim this. Redeem code was in settings here, right? Right here, redeem code. There is like a bunch of them I saw posted on Discord somewhere. In a list. Okay. It's just materials, but eventually I'll need these, the bubbles anyways. So I want to get these. Alright, let me just go grab them all. And there's one more. Alright, cool. 200 currency. Wait, it sounds different, really. You sure? They should be the same. Oh. I think you're just YouTube is lagging. That's probably why. Is it because YouTube is lagging? It's gonna be peak cinema because the people are Pepega. Prepare the popcorn. Man, the people are just being Pepega. No. I don't. I just don't have a great mic, man. I literally have like the cheapest weird combo XLR mic I could find with like a borked cable that I got like a couple years ago. And it's not even like mounted properly. It's literally like on like a piece of it's mounted to a piece of wood that's being kept in place by a bunch of boxes. Yeah, no, here's the thing, if I hit my mic. You hear that? No, that's just the mic. Right, you hear that? Yeah, no, it's not a change or anything. It's just the mic is Pepega. I need like to actually get stuff like fixed and treated. I think at some point I'll probably have to look into getting like a fucking 200 like ferrite cores and coat the XLR cable entirely in ferrite cores just so like no noise can get in. But I also need to get a better mic. It's the Go XLR Mini. The Go XLR Mini. Honestly, like, it was like a refurb Go XLR Mini that I bought or something. I think it was like a return unit or something. When I got it off Amazon, it was like, again, when I started back in, 2021. I saw it for like cheap or whatever Amazon warehouse deal. I got it for like, I think it was like 100 something Canadian, 150 Canadian. And then I literally have like this weird, like this cheap ass like boom arm mic stand thing that was a weird combo. It was like, that's basically what I was working with. It's because like there's so much electrical noise here. Because the problem is in the path of my cable of the XLR mic. Here's the thing, right? I have the cable of my monitors, like wrapping around it. I have the cable of my Stream Deck. I have the cable for like my magnetic USB-C cables that I used to charge my my keyboard. I have another one for another keypad I have, and then I have like the other thing for like my camera for tracking. But yeah, ads are yeah. So you're actually yeah, it actually decent mic. So I'm using like a Pepega cheap ass mic with all this other crap going through. And like at some point this stuff needs to get cleaned apart and like separate and everything. Also, honestly I probably should have gotten a way longer cable so I could route it better. But like later this year I'm gonna be like moving shit around in my room anyways. And like getting a new bed and stuff, so like at that point, like, I'll actually redo everything. But right now, it's not the greatest. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's the mic just straight up clipping. It's the mic itself that is just constantly clipping. That's why. I've tried to even lower the mic and then, like, force the volume up a different way and it still has clipping issues. But then also, it's just that. I don't know if you heard that. When I turn off the noise gate, right? I'm using the noise gate to hide something. Let me turn off the noise gate. right? I'm using a gate to try to hide that, but it opens and closes in a weird way too sometimes. Because there's a lot of static. There's a lot of static. No matter what. Like, I need something better. The reality is I need something better. That's the reality. You combine all of that. But yeah. There is just a lot of static and stuff that's just in there. Right? Like, now you see. It's just the mic is just scuffed. But the problem is, even if I get a better mic right now, with how everything is wired, there's still going to be so much extra noise added. That, like, I have, like, some ideas on how to deal with it, but, yeah. XMB 85, wait, no, XM 8500? Yeah, I know. Like, I kind of want to just save up for, like, that thing instead. Like, a much nicer one. And, like, the thing is as well, it's like, I have an XLR interface, so, like, you know, it'd be nice to make use of it. Oh, what's this thing? This is a cardioid dynamic one. It's not even in stock. This is over $100 Canadian after tax. It's not even in stock. But I still need to, like, get another thing to mount it, right? So, like, I'm still gonna have to spend more after that. Even I do get this, right? This is just the microphone. SM58. SM58, what, oh, that's $160. $160 for this thing. Oh wait, no, never mind, $140. This one's cheaper. Yeah, like, I have XLR interface, so I don't need USB crap. It's also easier with the XLR one because I can use my mixer. I'd rather use my hardware mixer. It makes it more, it's easier to handle than finicking in Windows. Or like dragging shit in OBS. I'd rather just use the hardware mixer. But like, yeah, there's like this thing. There is like this other thing I was looking at though. What was it? This one. I saw this thing. And like, this thing is interesting. This one. You saw that $570 is SM7B. Like, I see this thing. Right? Dynamic mic, podcasting, vocal recording. It has some voice isolating technology. I don't know how it does that. This thing I'm kind of curious on. But then, like, again, like the price. It kind of looks like a cheaper SM7B, right? But it's the MV7X. Though I would also I probably should get a new, like boom mic arm stand thing too. But that's like later on though. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have a hard time finding one that's like used though. And like the thing is, cause it's like analog equipment with audio stuff, you kind of want to try it first. That's the thing though. The thing is, like, I'm not very yeah, I know it's like some of these are older, but like I'm a lot more skeptical on like analog stuff, right? Because keep in mind, right? Analog equipment, there's a lot of things that can happen to it that can change how the output is, even when it's used, depending on the condition and how it's used in, right? So it's like, especially like analog equipment, you want to like evaluate it first, kind of in person. But yeah, I know it's known to be a tank, but still, right? you never know what the other guy was doing with it. With digital stuff, it's like, it's a lot easier to get it, because it's like, oh yeah, digital, it either works or it doesn't work. Right? But like when you're using like analog equipment, there's like degrees of working. Yeah. And the thing is, again, it's like used stuff, right? You might not fully know the situations and the conditions it's in. That's why it's like also like a bit more skeptical on that. But yeah. No, this is of course more expensive than the other thing, this one. Right, this one also has the windscreen for it. Which is like, yeah. 1966, yeah. I think I'm kind of curious on this one. Obviously though, like, you hear everyone talking about this thing. Right, this thing is like, it's just infamous. Unlike how basically, like, a lot of people are using this thing. Like, just professionally. Right, they're using this thing. Right, everyone knows about this one. This is the thing you hear a lot about. Search mic recommended. The thing is, it depends on where you live. I'm in Canada, so pricing is different. This is Canadian pricing. Right? The other thing you suggest, that's 140 Canadian. Right? It's like, it's different. Because like, mic under $100 for you is not going to be the same in Canada. Likely, if it's going to be like $60 or more, it's going to be over $100 in Canada. Right? And like, and then we include taxes where I live. So when you get electronic devices, there's like an extra like the deposit you have to pay as a recycling fee on top of the taxes. So it's like you're basically paying around 14-15% of the actual price. That's roughly how it is here. Right. But like, yeah. It's about a quarter of the price. I'm curious on this one though. Right? Because like, I feel like this one would be like a middle ground between them. I don't know like the comparison this thing between the SM7B though. The MV7. Like, I'm curious on that one. Because I might consider like getting that and switching to that later in the year. Maybe. But I still need to, obviously though, I need to get a new boom arm stand. I probably should get a new XLR cable as well. And probably look into getting a bunch of ferrite cores just for isolation on the cable, just in case. Yeah, like we're just like, yeah, this is the thing, right? I'd rather get like, and especially with this type of stuff, it's kind of like you want to get something that you know is going to work. And not this like random crap here. Right. Yeah, definitely not this thing. The thing I'm using right now is like a cheaper variant of this with an XLR thing. It had this whole kit here. And it was like $50 when I bought it a couple years ago, and then I had the coupon. This like cheap random crap. This is like what I'm using right now, and not good. It's basically the XLR variant of this. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is though, like, that's 30 US, man, or whatever. We're talking Canadian dollars, man. We're talking Canadian rubles. Okay? Not quite the same, but like, this thing is actually a piece of crap. This thing's a piece of crap. Notice said? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I heard my phone go off. So, I'm not surprised. Oh yeah, reminds me of people saying, bruh, how much did you spend on your mic? Sounds pristine. And then on Discord. And then for me, it's like, it's just crap, man. The mic is just crap. Yeah, it's like proper equipment, I know. Right, just having like actual proper equipment. I have a mixer at least. Too bad, like, TC Helicon, like, they basically EOS'd all the staff that was working on it. But hey, it works for now. And, like, it is nice and convenient having, like, actual, like, faders and stuff. Right, like, it is nice with that one. Like, to have that. But yeah, like, I am curious on this one, I think. Just because it looks like it'd probably be closer to the 7B. But I don't know the comparison there. Maybe I could find a comparison. Alright, oh, they have a thing on... let's see. I don't care about USB mic, because USB is harder to manage. Voice isolation technology. Just like the Big Brother, it's a dynamic microphone. Mic's impressive combination of cartridge pickup and shock mount prevents any unwanted background or room noise from ruining your audio. Okay. No more recording your podcast with a blanket over your head in the middle of a summer heat. What? What the fuck? I mean, the noise isolation stuff might be nice, because I don't have a sound-treated room. Right? Desktop and mobile version of this thing, this weird app. I mean, if I was to just grab this, I'm gonna plug it into a mixer anyway, so I don't need this. I guess. Yeah, it sounds super oddly specific, man. These marketing points. This is on their official website. This is the US dollar pricing of the SM7B. Why would someone opt for the shiny new MV7? Plenty of reasons. Okay. SM7B can be used for everything. MV7 is for speech. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna be playing drums or a guitar or anything. Just vocals is what I need, right? So it's basically just a cheaper one that's just only for vocals then. Maybe I'll look into this one in a couple of months. When I do, like, move stuff around in my room. Like, I think this one could be interesting, this one. Right. And, like, I assume, like, the thing in there is, like, built-in shock mount or something. So I just connected to the whatever I needed, and then I just put that in. Though I will need to get, like, a new boom arm, because the one I'm using is just a piece of crap. And especially because, like, the springs on it don't help. Because, like, I think, like, my voice is also resonating with the springs on the boom arm, which also just hurts things even further. But yeah. Yeah, it sounds a little bit different when I'm actually just holding the microphone directly, instead of it just letting it dangle on my boom arm. So that also needs to get replaced at some point, definitely. Because there's some extra resonance going on there. Because if I just hold the mic... Yeah, $10 free holder and noise filter. You didn't apply filters to remove it. Yeah. It's also effort. Yeah. And the thing is, it's better if you don't need to have the filters anyways. Right? But like, yeah, it's like the thing is, like, keep in mind, I'm not playing I'm not streaming and playing from like a desk. There's a table next to my bed. And I'm playing from my bed. I'm streaming from my bed. There's a table next to it. And I'm my fucking like boom arm thing is literally mounted on a plank of wood that is being held together by the weight of a couple of boxes. And it's been this like that's like tucked under the table. It's like super jank. But yeah, my setup is like this. And then I use like one of those like bed tables. Like the thing that you put on the bed.
I'll call it Nikki, Momo, and the sunset.
Yeah, SM7B does not condone steroid use. What kind of advertising is this? Yeah, I'm like, okay. Sure. But what happens if someone's taking steroids for medical reasons? Like when my mom got her leg injury a while back, one of the things she was given, she had to take steroids too. It was mixed in a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, like sure. Alright, here we go. What's this one? A microphone battle video. Someone comparing them. What's this one? Surely this one will give us information.
Today we are doing a battle between two Shure microphones. We have the Shure SM7B. Hello, this is it here. And we have the Shure MV7.
Yep.
This is the...
It's a lot smaller than the SM7B. Look at how much different they are in size.
Little baby sister or brother to the Shure SM7B. The SM7B is a microphone that has been on the market for a flippin' long time. Probably about 20 years, don't quote me on that, but a very long time. And then the Shure MV7 is something that has come onto the market very recently, 5 years, 4 years? Not a long time. And it has come into the market to give you an option that isn't as expensive as the Shure SM7.
Yeah, SM7B is an old model. It's been around for a long time. A long time. Right? This is the fucking mic Joe Rogan uses, man. Right? It's an old reliable mic. Old reliable. Very high-end microphone. But yeah. Wait, what it is? 50 years? The fuck? Wait, 50 years now. Apparently it says 50 years here? What the fuck? Oh, wait. So the SM7B, and then there's the DB version, which is newer. Or something. Yeah, like, old reliable there, like... It's only 59 years still, that's a long time. But yeah. Audio icon cherished by musicians, podcasters, streamers. DB offers the same legendary sound, but with a custom preamp. Oh, the DB is just one with, like, the stuff built in. It's just like a USB version of the SM7B. With, like, all that stuff built in. Yeah. So, like... They modernized an old one and gave it a USB port. all the analog signal stuff, man. Right, it is like the SM7B and that's the SM7DB. Like, the stuff is just built in here so you don't need an amp anymore. Price point though, it's like if you already have an audio setup, obviously you just get the SM7B. The DB is just plug and play though. That's the difference there. The annoying thing with analog stuff is you have to deal with, like, analog stuff, yeah. There are some, but there's also the benefits in just dealing with analog stuff. So the benefit is you're also dealing with analog stuff, but it's also the negative, annoying thing. Depending on what you're doing, like, and how you have stuff set up, it can be a convenience. The other thing too is at least it's like easy to replace something and easier to replace. And it's like it's easier to manage and replace, but then you have to deal with the issues of analog. Right? Because like you have a lot more choice in how you hook everything up. You can completely change the mixer or whatever you want. But yeah, it also means more noise. Exactly. And you kind of don't. Yeah. But it also gives me the convenience of being able to use a mixer instead of having to finagle around with like the Pepega software stuff. I'd rather use a hardware mixer. So like there's that, right? Because like the hardware mixer part is convenient. Sure, hardware mixer, if you don't have one, it's expensive, but when you already have one, it's a lot more convenient to do stuff there.
And it also gives you the capabilities of having XLR and USB inputs in the base there, so that you don't have to have a fancy system to have the microphone set up in your house to record your podcast. So I think from that standpoint, I mean, a great move from Shure, because then they've got something for the market for someone who doesn't have all the fanciness, doesn't want to spend a heap of money. If we're looking at money straight up first as well, the SM7B is about 850-ish Australian dollars, and the MV7 is sitting more in the ballpark of like $400 to $450. So
damn, it's a lot worse in Australia, the pricing.
Very big difference in price, but there are also differences in the actual sound of these microphones that you're probably hearing as well. So we're battling these two, we're going to switch them back and forth, and we're going to go through some tests so that you can hear the differences between these two mics. I'm using the XLR input for this test because then that's a clear comparison between the two. We have them plugged into the John Hardy M2 preamp. It is a completely flat preamp. There's nothing fancy going on. We've got the gain set at, oh, I don't know what the gain is. Can you check the gain? We've got the gain set at 45 for the MV7 and the gain at 57 for the Shure SM7B. So the things we're going to look at today are sibilants. How do they handle the tss kind of sounds that you can hear? Because some of the microphones can be quite intense. We're also going to look at the pop filtering goodness, how it handles plosives. We're going to see how it handles vocals, and we're also going to get a main.
The only thing that's annoying about the SM58 is standard gain is quite low. If I'm gonna have to get like a brand new preamp to just drive that to raise the gain and ditch what I'm using, then it's like it's gonna cost more as well. I don't think so though. Yeah, I probably won't need a new preamp though. It's probably not that power hungry. Right? What's like the... Let me check the thing on my... what it says here. Yeah, I think like mine is like 48 volts or something. For the amp, what was it? Go XLR Mini, where is it? Right, it's this thing. I use this thing. Right, there is like the one XLR input preamp thing on the back. Yeah, it's just 48 volt standard, yeah. I mean, if, okay, then it would work then, right? If it's 48 volt for the other one. So many ad breaks. I don't know what the hell Twitch is doing, yeah. They don't even need phantom power? Oh, that's good. I don't really know a lot about this stuff anyways. I'm just like, I know I have this thing. I plug thing in here. And then I can mix audio in here. Right? I have this thing. I put my headphone here. And then at the back, do they not have a picture of the back of it? The back of it, I plug in to my computer and I plug in mic. And then thing work. That's all I know. Right? I plug it, the microphone goes there, the computer, the USB cable for the computer is also there. And then I plug in my headphones at the front and I use this. And I can drag the things and push buttons to mute. Right, I have this. That's all I know. And it worked. Right, it gets detected as multiple sound devices by Windows, which is nice. But yeah, this is what I have here. But yeah, pricing though, not great. Alright, back to the microphone thing though.
Male voice in here, Alex, to tell us what he wants to have for dinner tonight, so that we get a really good idea as to what it sounds like with a male voice, so that you can make some assumptions for yourself depending on what kind of voice that you have. After all of this reviewing, then you will hear my recommendations at the end of the video, so make sure you stick around for that. And also shout out to Gasworks Studio here in Fortitude Valley in Brisbane, because this is where we are recording these videos today. It is an acoustically treated room, okay, so please keep that in your mind. Make sure you have your headphones on so that your system at home may not be able to be this controlled, okay? You might get more background noise, you might have more things to adjust. Please keep that in mind. Sibilance test, let's get into it. MV7. If Moses supposes his toes are roses, then Moses supposes erroneously. If Moses supposes his toes are roses, then Moses supposes erroneously.
Okay.
If Moses supposes his toes are roses, then Moses supposes erroneously. If Moses supposes his toes are roses...
I mean, the 7B sounds a little bit better.
...then Moses supposes erroneously. Pop filter test. Plosives. Popping the popcorn. Popping the popcorn. Popping the popcorn. Popping the popcorn.
Okay, the 7B sounds way better. In this one, the 7B sounds way, way better. That's a huge difference right there.
On. Singing test. L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one.
Yeah, it sounds way better. Right? Like, you can easily tell. And, like, keep in mind, we still have, like, compression going through from, like, the stream and everything. But the price, that's the downside. But yeah, it does sound way better. But then you look at the price. It sounds way better, but then... Yeah, I think at this point we just look at... let's see. Is there like a fair comparison now then? Oh, there's one versus the 7B. Oh boy.
The Shure SM7B and the SM58. Everybody knows these two mics. They truly are legendary. The SM7B, with its long history, is a top choice for vocal recording, and the SM58, arguably the gold standard for live vocals. The 7B is also known for radio and podcasting because it has a very sensual and full low-end response. They've also been used for a myriad of applications beyond the human voice. That's why just about every major studio and venue in the world has at least one of these two mics. So now you're probably thinking, if I can use them both for vocals, instruments in the studio and on the stage, what is it that actually makes these two mics different? We're going to check that out right now. Note that mics like the SM7B require more gain to bring them up to proper recording level. To compensate for this, I'm using an SC Electronics DM2 on the SM7B. It allows me to raise the input gain of the 7B and change the impedance. Here's the volume level on the SM7B without the DM2, and here's the volume on the SM7B with the DM2 attached. I've also tried to balance the gain of both mics just so that differences in volume aren't affecting your ears when you're listening to the audio example. The very first thing the sound passes through on a microphone is the windscreen or grill, which shields the diaphragm. You can think of the diaphragm as the eardrum of the microphone. The SM58 has a grill design, and the SM7B has a windscreen. Both the grill and the windscreen are designed to help guard against plosives. Plosives are a sound produced by stopping the airflow using the lips, teeth, or palate, followed by a sudden release of air. Plosives are generally undesirable. Really listen in to the difference in the plosives on the 7B versus the 58. Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Parker, 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 Parker. Now what does it look like if you remove the windscreen and grill? There is a noticeable difference in the distance from the mouth to the diaphragm. This is because the SM7B has a grill that sits under the windscreen, which extends a few inches from the diaphragm. On the 58, the diaphragm is directly behind the grill, which is much smaller than the one on the 7B, therefore making it closer to the sound source. As different as they look fully assembled, when you take the windscreen and the grill off these two mics, you can actually see that they're fairly similar under the hood.
They're similar,
However, they both have some differences in the cartridge
can always add a pop filter on top of the grill. I know.
And diaphragm design, which
The problem is now I'm going to have the freaking pop filter there.
I'm going to discuss a little bit later. The development of the SM7, the predecessor to the SM7B, went something like this. A group of Shure acoustical engineers were given the SM57 cartridge element, the Unidyne 3, and asked, without restrictions on size or cost, to make it better. And they went nuts. The SM7B diaphragm is slightly different and optimized for increased low-end response. This is related to a term known as proximity effect. This is a phenomenon that leads to an increase in low-frequency response as you move the mic closer.
It's just foam, so it's not very expensive. I know, but then now I have to have it hanging around, though. Like, the thing is, now I'm gonna have to have a pop filter hanging around. I also have one, though. I do have a pop filter. Because remember that thing I said before? It came with a pop filter. I don't use it, though, because it's, like, kind of cumbersome to have it, like, hanging in front. On top of everything else. But I do have a pop filter.
To the source. The closer you get, the bigger the bass boost. The 7B and 58 have a noticeably different proximity effect. I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places. I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places. The 57 and 58 have a built-in roll-off to diminish plosives and handling noise. On the 7B, this roll-off is switchable. This means the 7B can be set for a slighter roll-off for a greater low-end response, or a steeper roll-off like the one on the 57 and 58. If you use both the high pass and presence boost, you'll get a much brighter sound, which you can see represented here with the broken line. Both the 7B and the 58 have cardioid polar patterns. This means that the microphones are designed to pick up sound best from the front and reject sound from the rear. The sound of the 7B is even throughout a large range of distance from the diaphragm. This makes it great for podcasting or radio because you can move around the mic and still maintain a consistent sound. The sound of the 58 is more susceptible to distance than the 7B. This makes it suitable for live settings because other sounds will not easily bleed into its detectable range. You will notice a larger dropout in the sound when you move around the mic. While seemingly obvious, it is worth noting that the 58 is designed to be both a handheld or stand mic. It can be moved around a stage or even moved from stand to hand and back again during a performance. Conversely, the 7B is clearly not made to be held. This is why it makes sense for the 7B to be more sensitive to low end and have a wider overall frequency response because it's typically used on a stand, untouched in an isolated low noise studio environment. Your biggest takeaway from this video probably isn't that you only need one of these mics or that one of them is better than the other one. In all honesty, you probably need one of each, and probably more than one of each. And the good thing is, if you go with either one of these mics, you can't go wrong. Thanks for watching, everybody. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Click here for more videos like...
Oh, but yeah, let's go back to what you guys were saying. So that's a comparison there. But yeah, it's not expensive at all. Just thinking these slide-on foam things, and you just shove them. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, it's gonna cover like my face, man, with how I'm looking at things. So, like, here's the thing. Right. So we got paint out, right? Great. So imagine, this is me here. Right, let's just say we'll put a circle here. This is me this is me. Right, I'm on my bed here. Right, we'll say that's my bed. I have a table over here that comes out. It's like at not quite this level, but this level here. So my screen is going to be like, my monitor is like coming out like this. Right, so I'm looking up at my screen. So you can imagine how a pop filter thing, right, is gonna obscure even more of what I can see. Because it's like, you know, mic arm, it comes up and out, and it's like over here. Well, not quite, it's like coming out from under there to over here. Right, and I'm looking up here. If I have a pop filter, we add that, it's gonna be like this. But like, yeah, I'm basically like this, right? So like, you know, my screen is here, right? My microphone is basically this thing here, coming out there. I'm sitting in my bed here. It'll be in my field of view, and it's gonna take a big piece of it away. Right? It's gonna be a huge chunk of my FOV there. It's just gone. Right? And like, that's the thing. Right? And that's kind of why I don't use my pop filter. I have a pop filter. It came with the thing. I don't use one. And you can imagine why, because then it's just gonna cover more of my field of view. And I'm already like leaning back as well. I'm technically not like this. Technically, if I'm gonna be more accurate, it's more like, I erase that part, and I'm actually more like leaning back, like that. And I have pillows like stacked up back here. So like imagine there's like a bunch of pillows here. Right, just imagine those are pillows. Right, I'm actually so I don't have the same problem where like people have like, will get back, like I'm not like hunched over at a desk. Right, no, I'm actually leaning back. I have pillows behind me, and I'm looking up instead. Like at an angle a bit. Right, I'm actually leaning back. I'm never leaning forward. Right, my setup is like, I'm like this. So I have the comfort of being on a softer bed. I'm leaning back, so it's better for my posture. Right? And then I'm like that. Your eyes are usually aligned a bit above the center of the monitor. Neck hurts if you need to keep looking up. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm leaning back, so like, I'm naturally looking up because I'm leaning back. Right? Brain dead rotation? What do you mean? 3 full attack chains to hold attack? Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, I'm basically just like leaning back. That's why I'm fine like this. But of course, because I'm leaning back, the mic is gonna be positioned in a way where it's gonna be facing downwards and stuff. And it's like higher up. Because of that. And that's kind of my whole situation there. Right? But damn, it's like now I know like the huge difference between the cheaper MV7 that we were looking at and the 7B. Right? Like this is half the price. But like it was pretty night and day the difference between this and the 7B. Right, this is half the price, but the other one is like night and day. Yeah, it's just that, how am I gonna position that to? It's like a quarter the price. Yeah. At the same time though, like I still need to change other stuff around it. I mean, ideally, I'd probably want to get a 7B, ideally. But damn. Right? This is, like, ideal, but, like, I'm getting new bed and other shit, and then I need to get a new bed and stuff. So, like, I'm gonna get, like, a new bed, a new mattress and stuff like that, and other thing, and, yeah. Ideally, we don't have 5090s, true. That's also true. But yeah. Right, but like, yeah, it's like, we know the difference though. It is quite the difference. It is quite the difference. But yeah, hey, I guess we can go quickly look at that rotation then that you were talking about. Here, let me boot it up. Let's get ToF loaded.
Authorization success.
Alright, let's go try it. So we go try both of these then. Okay, put that here then. I don't have the matrices yet. Let me just remove this. I'll put like Cobalt Samir. Right, because we can use that.
Target eliminated.
Alright, I'm curious though, how will this perform? Let's see. Alright, let's just give this a quick look. Alright, we'll use this one. Alright, we're gonna want to get pre-charged because of Ray. Alright, Ray is Pepega that way needing pre-charge. That's the other annoying thing right now with keeping Ray around. We need pre-charge and no way to get pre-charge. We have no pre-charge. Okay. Oh wait, I think I screwed that up. I just realized. I just screwed that up. Let me restart. Alright, okay, here we go. Wait. No, wait, I think we can improve this. I think it's only 2 rotations. Like 2 ground rotations, not 3. Because like, if I'm trying to rotate Ray properly, yeah, I think I actually want to lower that to 2. Let me just get my pre-charge and stuff built up. Because like, the thing is, Ray is gonna be higher damage anyways, like this. Okay. Yeah, this is higher damage. The multiplier is a little bit higher. Yeah, this one goes over 900. The other one was barely even. Thing. Was barely even peaking 800. I screwed that up. Interesting, the combos are slightly different that way. But yeah, it's definitely better to do it this way. What's the other one you would want to use again? Yanuo, I guess. Oh, ad break. God damn it, Twitch. I mean, we can go over it after ad break is over. Oh, weekly rate is Gunner? Weekly rate this week is Gunner? And I'm first in my bygone bracket this week. Nice. But goddamn, this bracket is close. Look at this. I'm only slightly ahead. Otherwise, usual attack chain, yeah. So the thing is, right? Wait. Let's see what's in the drug shop. Might as well check it now. Nothing. Cool. I'll just set it to this for now. Wait. Wait, why is the... There we go. I don't know why it wasn't showing the correct matrix in there before. It was showing NOLA for some reason. It's not supposed to. But yeah. Honestly though, like using freaking what's-her-face is annoying though, like Ray. Ray is just annoying because like you need to get the stupid energy filled. That's the downside with Ray. You have to fill up your stupid energy at the start. If Ray didn't need her energy filled, it'd be a lot smoother. Yeah, like using that one, Zeke. Yeah. There's also meme. You can use meme. Right? There's also the meme version. Using meme. I guess you could use. Who doesn't have meme? Only Zeke. If he has Zeke A6, it's probably better anyways, unless he has A6 meme. Right. Makes sense. 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Cobalt matrices though. For obvious reasons. Use that on field. Right. What else here? I guess you just do that real quick. But like, yeah. That's in like a few more days. That's tonight. We get this thing tonight. Nothing else interesting there. But hey, at least this comp has 45% resistance shred, I guess. Right, the thing I'm using right now. Because like the Meryl one has less resistance shred. This one at least has 45% shred. Because Ray has shred. White Piercer obviously has shred. Well, no, it will have 45% at A3 and then thing. I'm gonna A6 her eventually anyways. But how much am I doing right now? Let me get rid of my smart serve and we can actually see real damage. How much I'm doing. But yeah, like just do 2 ground combos. But yeah, like, let me just pre-charge it first. Alright, let's go from here. Try again. Okay. Oh, you know, I really should restart this anyways, because I ended up using the stupid discharge on Entoria. I should have jump cancelled it. Alright, this thing is gonna be annoying. Alright, it's gone. Cool. Now I can start over. Alright, go do that here. Thanks, Blister Mage. Thanks for that. Alright. So 9.4 billion there. And that's with A1 here. So eventually when I get this to A6, this will probably be what, maybe 12G? 13G, I think, maybe. Cause I'll get that thing. And then yeah. So that's still pretty decent. That's like pretty similar to what I'm doing with the NOLA one, honestly. I'm pretty sure that's like pretty decent, like pretty close to that what I was doing with this thing. If I inhabit that, and then let's say grab NOLA. Right, so how much am I doing with this one? Let me just build up my stocks. Okay, wanna set this thing to Volt. Alright, how much am I doing with this variant then? I mean, if you're gonna start playing it, then now's the time you do it. Now's a good time to start then. If you wanted to start playing. Right. Current network stuff almost done. There's a free weapon that you can get from one of the reward things there. From the account transfer stuff. And then you can get like prepped up for 5.0 when they're gonna have like the big dump of new stuff that people are looking forward to. Right? And if you're gonna start fresh, I mean, not a bad time to start fresh, right? They did add like the level 60 boost that you can get at the start. I'd start playing the thing with the mechs. Wow. Yeah, no wonder that, well, Soul Pepega. No wonder my flame was doing better. God, that is just actually sad. That actually is weaker than my flame comp with Levo. God damn, that is sad. Yeah, and then there's like the flying stuff with Antoria, the current new unit. The newest unit right now, right? You can fly with Antoria. You just hold the dodge button and you can actually just straight up fly. You can control it with the keyboard or direction input. You can control it with the camera movement with like your mouse. It controls very, very nicely. Yeah. You can come with Lyra and stuff to fly infinitely if you want. It is literally like, if you're gonna start now, it's the perfect time because you could literally pull something that can fly. You can just straight up pull something that can fly. Like actual flying. You can use it anywhere. Right? You can use it in literally any location. You can just fly. Like, I can go into a join off, for example. Of course. Though, to be fair, games from the N64 are better than Mua, man. If we're talking about, like, having an actual world, even non-open world games from the N64 days are better. Because it's missing actual level and world design. But yeah, obviously, you can do unintended shit because you can fly out of bounds. Right? Like, I can do this. I can do the continuous skip. I don't even have to, like, stop and land. God damn. Wait. What? Since when did they bug fix that? What the fuck? That's new. Wait. You don't need the cutscene anymore? You don't even need to trigger the cutscene anymore. That's new, because before it was tied to that. Yeah. It's not hard, but the free resources, man. You can get her for free. You can guarantee her. Yeah, anyways, don't pay attention too much to the meta, man. It's not like you're gonna lose anything for not following it. Like, keep in mind, ToF never locked premium currency behind the hard content. Like that. They never did. You're not missing any important stuff, man. If all you care about is pulling stuff and playing like a gacha game. You're not. Yeah, cause like the real thing is, the important thing is gear. Gear is far more important. Oh, so wait, no, I think I do have to trigger this first. Okay, no, why is the cutscene playing now? Oh, I think I got an idea. I think I got an idea for speedrunning this now. This thing. I think I have an idea. I think the cutscene didn't play originally because I was in combat. Okay, so new speedrun tactic. Alright, so we're gonna employ new speedrun tactic then. Disable the cutscene and just start attacking her. And to do that, we're gonna have to go attack something else. Right, so we just go here. Or not. I don't know why now, why the first time it didn't trigger the cutscene.
I can't be wrong. It was you. Ah, my sweetheart. I will avenge you.
And edge. Oh, that's one way to do this join off. You can just fly over the start now and skip to the boss. That's one way to do it. Now you can skip over that way. So that's something. Alright, let me put my smart servant back. So then this is definitely better than what I was already using before. Well, when I get the A3 it will definitely be better. And then A6 even further. And like this is not even with like Antoria matrices. Like I'm not even putting Antoria matrices here. It's just me like messing around with the fucking two-piece mixes. Actually, I'm just curious on something. Where is it? Where is Meryl again? If only the two-piece of this thing could work without her weapon. Yeah, exactly. Just A0, A1, two-piece, and then go from there. Good stuff anyways. It'll just work. It'll get you through it. It'll get you what you need. They're gone, man. Don't worry, they're gone. The reason why they had hacked the stuff in the beginning is because what ended up happening is basically Level Infinite was just stupid. Tencent was stupid. Basically what ended up happening is when ToF Global launched, they just used the same CN build that they had relative to that version number. And basically all the vulnerabilities and exploits that were found and patched later on, instead of fixing it at the start, what they would do is just like, because here's the thing, right? If there was an exploit or bug found in 1.0, right, and 1.0 came out, because they just copied the 1.0 version of the game and then changed the values of everything, if they bug fixed it in, let's say, if it was like bug fixed in a later patch, and then they do a mini update, they would have to then repatch the game with the bug fix. Because the dumbasses at Level Infinite or Tencent or whatever, instead of just taking the CN version of the game and just blocking off the content that they didn't want people playing yet because it wasn't ready, it wasn't localized. They just ported every single build individually and just changed all the values and added the translations. That's why at the start you had all those exploits and like hackers there, because they found old vulnerabilities that were patched, but Tencent didn't bother. That stuff is like long gone now that like Tencent is gone, no more. But like basically they were just it's because they were lazy. Someone found an exploit, and then people abusing it because Tencent Level Infinite was lazy as was extremely lazy and would do the bare minimum. That affected a couple of people for a bit because they didn't want to like just backport everything, because they didn't think to just use the CN build, right? Use the exact same version that CN had and just block off all the content that wasn't accessible. Yeah, it's because of that. It's because of the fucking dumbass thing they were doing there. And people found a way to basically get the GM commands to work in there. Like, people were hacking that stuff in. You can't do that anymore. Like, that was long fixed. Eventually, all those, like, old stuff was fixed when 2.0 came around. But the damage was already done back then. Right, all of those like things were already gone by the time 2.0 came around. Because it was like an old, early 1.0 exploit. But because we didn't get all the minor patches between then, none of that ever got fixed until 2.0 released. And because of the Pepega laziness of Tencent, Level Infinite, whatever you want to point it to. Because yeah, it was they were abusing and stuff from like an old, early version of the game. Yeah, it's just Tencent fault, man. That stuff is just Tencent fault. Right, who would have thought? Who would have thought not using, like, the latest security patch or whatever is ideal for safety? Right, and this is also why, like, when Windows goes when Windows 10 goes end of service later this year, when there's like no more security patches, that's why you should also upgrade to Windows 11 or move to Linux or something immediately. Like, look into it. The reason why is, like, if you go install Windows XP right now or Windows 7 right now, you connect to the internet, I guarantee you, just browsing around within like a couple of hours, or if you're in Windows XP, a couple of minutes. If you actually not to check packet sniffing and stuff like that, you can find hackers trying to get into your system if you connect to the internet and use a web browser. They will like be using all sorts of vulnerability exploits because Microsoft isn't patching them in older versions. It's like actually a serious problem, right? Like if you're running Windows XP for whatever reason, never connect into the internet in this day and age because you're going to get infected. Windows 7 as well at this point, it's not safe. And eventually, Windows 10 won't be safe either because Microsoft isn't rolling out security updates. The thing is, this is not just a Windows problem. It's the same thing if you're using an older version of macOS or Linux. Eventually, someone's going to be taking advantage of the exploit. The only reason why it's more prominent on Windows is because Windows has like 90% market share in terms of the consumer market for like a desktop or a laptop operating system. Like what, 80 something, 90% of people using it are going to be running on Windows. And because it's a larger pool of people, you have a much, much larger pool of people to of possible victim targets. Right? But like, regardless, security updates are important. But of course, what happens when you don't implement those things and do the lazy thing like Tencent does? And yeah, we've seen it happen. Because they already know what to target. They already know the flaws and the vulnerabilities. So it's not that much harder for them to abuse and exploit. Yeah, that's what you just have to be careful, right? That's why security updates are important. Right? like if you like that's what it is, right? At the end of the year as well. Move to Windows 11 or something, or move to Linux if you're on Windows 10. If you're on Windows 10, you also have there's also another option too. The LTSC branches of Windows Enterprise. The problem is, it's a lot harder to install those if you don't know where to get the ISO, because unlike any other version of Windows, you can't just go to the Microsoft website and download it. You have to like go through another source. There is like the actual thing itself is just hosted on the website, and there is another website you can find that will just let you force download the ISO. But Microsoft doesn't want non-enterprise customers installing Windows Enterprise. Right? And then of course you have to get a key for that one. But yeah. But obviously though, for most people it's just easier to just, you know, install Windows 11 or something. Because Windows 11, you can easily just buy it or like download it, buy it, get a key on like so many different places. While Windows Enterprise keys, you can buy it from a reseller. There's a lot fewer of them, and there's a lot more strings attached to that because of the different variants of the enterprise licensing that they do for Windows. But like, yeah. Alright then. I think though, because this is where we'll end the stream for the night. We've been live for like almost 7 hours anyways. Right, we already had the reset happen. Well, we'll go tackle our other weeklies and stuff next time. But yeah, I'm just gonna go get some sleep. Right, it's 6:30 in the morning. But yeah, as usual guys, as usual though again, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you guys again next time. Right, you guys have a good day or night. But yeah, see you guys. See ya.